The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Drayton!
They want to make a Vincent van Gogh masterpiece by the end of the day. Tots on 120. Some way to win his first leg on the live lounge stage. 116 for Hughes to square up at 2-2. He's going to get a dart. Well, that's one way of taking out 116.
Hitting the single 20. No problem with the double top. Gotta have that base. Then you've got that base to build on, and that is a super base to build on.
All mark ton plus finishes to get this game wrapped up. Double top.
Game shot.
In it goes, and that is a 4-0.
And that's the problem when you've refused a double.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
How about that?
Henry Coates.
You cheeky little sausage, Henry Coates. It's Tuesday morning here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and we seemingly have a 4-horse race for top spots in this Group A. Yeah, Henry Coates leads the way following the first day's worth of action. But the topic on this Tuesday morning is all about a leadership challenge, because there's a couple of players 4 points off of Henry at the top of the table and looking to topple him on this Tuesday. Scott Mitchell's alongside me here in the studio. Don't worry, I won't be asking the questions across the street, not like some of the other morning TV programmes today. However, yesterday Henry Coates won all 5 of his matches. It was a superb day's work for him.
It was. He started the day really well, beating his good friend Kirk. You know, he's in really well. Got over the line there, and that seemed to give him a lot of confidence. Middle of the day, got a little bit sticky for him. He found himself 3-0 down in one of the games. Not a problem. Controlled that game, got it back 4-3, and went on to complete the card.
Right, this is how the table looks following the first day's worth of action. And actually, overall, it was a very good day. Everybody played their part.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody had their good bits yesterday. There were moments for all of them that they can build on for today. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to today very much.
In terms of Henry Coates, what was it in particular that stood out yesterday which saw him win all 5?
I think his finishing yesterday was a maturity above what we usually see from him. If he had 1 dart at it, that was all he was needed. If he had 3 darts at it, he used all 3. He just, every time that he had a double left at the board, he came back with it.
Well, let's have a look at the odds. No surprise that he's at the top of the table. But elsewhere, who else has stood out for you so far?
I think Graham Usher's been a little bit lucky. I think he's been right on point, but he's just been a little bit unlucky with the odd double and a score here and there that hasn't got him to the double. But I think Pete Hughes has impressed a little bit as well. You know, he was on debutant yesterday, winning 3 games. I think there's a lot to look forward to today.
Well, he's going to take on Henry Coates in game 1. It is 18+, gambleaware.org, if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. And early on this morning, I caught up with Pistol Pete to talk about his first day here at the Live Lounge. Pete, 3 wins out of 5 on your debut day at the Live Lounge. You must have been really pleased with the way yesterday went.
Yeah, some steady stuff most of the day, and hopefully I can do the same again today.
What was your expectations before you walked through the door yesterday morning?
I didn't really have any, to be fair. Just turn up, hopefully play my game.
You certainly did that. Did you expect to settle, though, as quickly as that? Because you got out of the gate rather quickly.
Yeah, I think with the lads backstage helped me settle in a bit easier, and I was happy, yeah.
We got some correspondence from a friend of ours here at the Super Series and a friend of yours in Jamie Atkins, and you two go back a long way. You've been playing this sport for a fair while now, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, quite a while, been around many years. But me and Jamie go back, and decent, mate, yeah.
Just tell us a little bit about your background, your backstory within the sport. Where did it all start, and then where did it come to the point where you wanted to play in the ADC qualifier to come here?
Started very young. Did the county youth, then went to senior county, and just did have a go at Q school 14 years ago. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but I'm going to have another bash next time.
Finally, what's the goals for this week?
Just keep doing what I'm doing, I think. Just try and pick up wins where I can and see what happens.
Wish you well. Good luck. Thank you, Pete.
Thank you.
Well, this an intriguing game to get Tuesday started at the Live Lounge. It was such an impressive opening day for Pete Hughes on his Super Series debut. As for Henry Coates, I suppose it's the type of form that we come to expect of the young man in 2026, going up another gear. As for Pete Hughes, 38 years of age, from Ulster in the Midlands, throwing the 24 gram windmill dart on debut. As for Henry Coates, 19 years of age, from Matlock, the winner of the Rising Stars tournament around about this time last year. And not just as he a rising star, he is showing that he is somebody that can mix it in the present. He's had a good year on the Dev Tour, good year on the Challenge Tour so far. Finds himself 12th on the Challenge Tour de Merit, with Andrew Cullen, the man, taking charge of the action on this Tuesday morning.
First leg, Pete, to throw
As far as the Dev
first.
Tour
Game on.
is concerned, he had a decent start to the year, but just dropped off the pace a little bit, down into 22nd position. But he's not off the pace as far as this league table is concerned. Top of the pile, 5 wins out of 5. And Scott Mitchell, it's all about for him, following up from here.
100.
Yeah, very much so. For Henry, he will be looking to win this game and start his day well, and it'll take a 6-point lead at the top
140
of the table should he convert this one, and he'll be able to throw with a bit more freedom and relaxation
57.
and let the others tussle it away, and he may be able to sneak away at the top by even more by the end of the day. But it's a really even and tight group. There's people beating each other here, and I think when you go 5 out of 5 on day one, you sometimes put a target on your back
100.
and make the others come and hunt you down and make you the priority for other players for the rest of the day. So you've got to be careful of that. But
100.
Hughes has started well again here this morning.
60.
43, 140, 140 ton. Leaves him on 78. Single 20 for tops. This will be a lovely 15 dart holder throw, opening shot. Yeah, it is too.
Pete Hughes.
Pete Hughes starts the day with a 15 dart leg.
Henry to throw first. Game on.
And it's kind of in keeping what he did at the beginning of yesterday's action. Got off to a really positive
60.
start. Got the better of Bradley Vandervelden by 4 legs to 1. Averaged just under 92 in that particular contest. In terms of his day yesterday, Pete averaged 87.23 for his 5 matches. 15 hits from 39 attempts on the outer ring. That's a percentage of 38. Plays like that throughout the course of this week.
60.
He's going to take some stopping. And it'd be hard to back against him making it through to Saturday on debut.
100.
Talk about par for the course in terms of what do you have to do to have tangible success here at the Live Lounge. Well, those sorts of numbers are pretty
37.
much the basic basis. And if you look at his range of performance, it wasn't rangy at all. Averaged 87 for the day, but his highest average was only 91.76. So it wasn't bumped up because of something extremely high. He was pretty much playing to a similar type throughout the whole course and duration of the session.
140.
Yeah, and that was kind of impressive, wasn't it? So the fact that people had to go past a certain point
45
with him to get him means that you had to play well. And he would have wanted a nice solid first day when he got here, and I think that's exactly what he had yesterday.
I'll put it this way. Yesterday morning, before Dart was thrown in this Group A, Pete was 16-1 to win the group.
Henry, you require 144.
He's still 13-2. The bookmakers aren't totally convinced. But if he goes 2-0 up here and he can get the better of Henry Coates, he moves within a couple of points
90.
of the table topper. And he's going to get that chance to go 2-0 up. Double 15.
Game
Which
shot
he
on the
takes.
second leg.
This is a
Pete
real
Hughes.
solid showing so far from the Midlands man, Pete Hughes.
Third
2-0
leg,
he leads.
Pete to throw first. Game on. $26.
So Henry Coates, has to be said, it's been a far from ideal start.
132.
Uncharacteristic as into what we saw yesterday, but it shows that sometimes no 2 days are the same here. As good as yesterday was, you've got to try and replicate it again and
121.
again. And that really is the difference between the great and the good.
84.
And I suppose the other thing that Henry Coates has is he's got people now targeting him. He's got that on his back. Yes, he's got a 4-point lead, but on a Tuesday, that can be eroded away rather quickly.
44.
Yeah, I've been in this position before, and it can be a bigger lead. It feels a bigger lead than it actually is. And if you lose a couple of games in your first 3, you're pretty much pegged back and showing a bit of vulnerability that you didn't show the day before.
60. $137.
Once again, a really tight setup from Hughes,
64.
leaving him the double
You require
18.
36.
Two nines now.
18.
Henry
require
Coates hasn't had a
117.
dart at a double yet in this contest. If he's going to get one here, he needs to find treble 19. He's unable to.
52.
We're seeing frustration
require
from the young
18.
man early doors here.
Splits for double 4.
No score.
But cannot oblige. And so Henry
Henry
Coates
requires
looking here at 65 to get himself on the board, to get the break back and to turn the game to throw.
45.
If he found that, effectively no damage
you
really would have
require
been done
18.
because he would have been back in the position we were to start with. However, the young man really is getting at himself.
Game shot on the third leg.
He is really
Pete Hughes.
boiling over as Pete Hughes opens up a 3-0 lead.
Fourth leg, Henry to throw first. Game on. $140.
However, we did see in a game yesterday between Henry and Giovanni Matthee, he trailed 3-0,
140.
got upset with himself, but then managed to rally off 4 on the spin.
60.
But we're certainly seeing signs of frustration, which is ironic because he won every game so far this week, up until this one, it seems. That we're seeing signs of frustration with him that maybe
26.
we haven't seen before.
We haven't seen it this week, that's for sure, so far. We didn't see any of it yesterday. But things were going his way yesterday.
93.
And one thing he wasn't doing yesterday was averaging 77.5, which he's doing right here, right now.
60.
Pete himself's averaging just underneath 80. He's dropped off the last couple of legs, but he's being afforded the drop off because his opponent's not
83.
firing anything back at him.
And also he's 3-0 up as well, so he has a comfortable cushion.
He has the insurance policy of throwing first in the next.
140.
Shall we
Henry
go
require
to a fifth leg in this
125.
contest? If he found the treble, he would have to have tried to have
65.
found
Pete, you require
probably the most
135.
obscured of bullseye targets. Well, he's not going to go treble 17, double 17. I can guarantee you that.
He had a little smirk there. I think he was
75.
thinking about it,
Henry
you know.
requires 60.
It's not going to catch on. This game could be over
55.
because Henry Coates has missed a double 10 and double 5 on the inside, respectively. And so Pete Hughes, to inflict a first defeat of the week on Triple H, is looking at double top.
40.
But he's missed 2 match starts
Henry,
to
you
get this
require
one and to get it
5.
1-0.
No score.
And that dart probably sums up
Pete, you require 20.
that performance from Henry Coates. So double 10 for a comprehensive and routine win.
10.
But the hardest double to
Henry
find is the
require
one that
5.
wins the match.
Game shot on the 4 flag.
And Henry is hanging on
Coates.
by his coattails.
He
Fifth
is
leg,
indeed.
Pete
And
to throw first. Game on.
again, it's a leg that he really shouldn't have expected to win. Hughes was there.
140.
Ah,
Sarcastic thumbs up to the board.
57.
that is what we like to call the ironic gilding.
Indeed.
100.
Last time I saw a player with a thumb up like that, it was to check that I was moving while I was throwing.
140. 57.
Yeah, it's an old wives' tale. That's what we do when you see a cow in a field miles away and think, is that moving? You put your thumb up and you look at
134.
your thumb and see if it's moving towards your thumb. There's one for the viewers when they're out in the countryside.
Is that an agricultural teaser?
Yeah, it's something like that.
76. Henry, you require 170.
170 here to reduce the gap back down to 3-2. Another one of them. He's not going to find a
105.
big fish like
Pete, you
Spark, but the
require
game could be over.
128.
Now, Pete Hughes has missed a few opportunities to win this game in the previous leg. He's going to get another one here on the ball
103.
to have won it of a 1-2-8.
Henry, you require 65.
Oh, that was tight, wasn't it? That was tight to the ball as well.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Henry Coates.
Coates here, doing what he did yesterday.
6th leg. Henry to throw first. Game on.
Had a bit of a get out of jail card to get his first leg at 3-1. That was comprehensively won.
84.
The average starting to creep back up a little bit for him. I think the damage has already been done on the average for this game.
30.
It's all about concentrating on getting the W.
Or in my case, the R.
Yeah, the W.
58.
Just glad Richard Rollins isn't playing Robert Rickwood this week.
100. 84. 45.
Can Henry Coates get himself out the quicksand again?
139.
Did so yesterday against Giovanni Matthee. He might be doing something similar against Pete Hughes. If he does, he'll have a temporary 6-point gap at the top of the table.
140. Henry require
And
136.
he's going to get 6 from here to turn a 3-0 deficit into a level scoreline. And he's going to leave himself on
96.
double top when he comes back to take us the distance.
$100. Henry, you require 40.
Coates then tops for 3-3.
Game shot on the
Tops for
6th leg.
3-3, no
Henry
problem.
Coates.
And once again, found himself
7
in a
for final
sticky
leg,
spot
Pete to throw
and has
first.
managed to play his
Game on.
way out of it. He's not totally out of it yet. Obviously got to win this leg against the throw. I think he'll have to do it in 15
99.
darts here. Hughes is playing that game that he played yesterday. 15 and 18 darts.
140.
Coates has got a plan to be out within 15.
Well, ironically, just going through his numbers for yesterday, this is actually his worst performance of the week so far.
It is, and the fact that he's still battling away and grinding away to still be in it.
60.
Hughes, that double treble visit he had with his previous,
98.
giving him a bit of an edge in this one so far.
97. Pete, you require 170.
Sixham here doesn't have to go for the bull if he finds a couple of trebles. We'll never know whether he would have gone for it.
58.
But hasn't cleaned it up in a way he would have liked. He's just left himself a little bit vulnerable if Coates can pile something in here. And piling something in he is.
128. Pete, you require
Was he
112.
going for 170 to leave himself double 17?
It was either that or he was going to hit the 25 and leave himself 59.
88. Henry, you require 76.
Any which way, he's left himself on 76 to win this match. And it's going to be a match start at the bull.
51. Pete, you require 24.
Now both players have had opportunities to win this game.
I did predict he'd have to be out in 15 to win the leg. Because I felt that Hughes could do that at 18. And that's exactly what he did. Pete Hughes takes the opening game today, 4-3. Over the lad that topped the table. A sigh of relief there from him. He knew he was in front at 3-0. It was a case of getting it over the line. Couple of 81 averages. Good little contest. We head into a short break. And when we return, it's Graham Usher taking on Aidan Kirk.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we saw Pete Hughes get the better of Henry Coates in a last leg decide of 4-3. Our second match is a meeting between Graham Usher and Aidan Kirk. These two jostling for positions in behind the tabletop of Coates. A win for Aidan Kirk would put him to within a couple of points. It would mean that we're very much in the midst of a 3-horse race. For Graham Usher, if he's going to get himself in contention, he probably has to complete the card today. He only picked up 2 wins, and when we go through his stats, you'll probably find it a little bit baffling as to why. Aidan Kirk, the 34-year-old from Ilkeston, maybe nowadays not the most famous starting resident from that particular town. Head to the Prince of Wales pub in Ilkeston. I'm sure you'll find 1 or 2 rather interesting characters. If you are watching at the Prince of Wales in Ilkeston, because I know Mace does occasionally tune in when he's cleaning the lines and doing things like that. Hope you're well, pal. Well, Graham Usher getting the day's action underway for him and kicking things off with a 140.
Yeah, this was a bit of a ripper yesterday. Aidan Kirk had 100 average in this game, and Graham was just shy of a 92 himself.
36.
He said he was a tad unlucky to finish only on the 2 wins yesterday, Graham Usher, but because Aidan did that in the last game to him, it was maybe a game where he thought he could get to 3 from 5 yesterday.
60.
He just wasn't quite as solid as he usually is, was the gambler yesterday, but we know that he's had
60.
Busy weekend with exhibitions, so sometimes that can take its toll, and when you travel down and how you travel down, he'll be probably feeling a little bit fresher today. 9 180s he hit yesterday. He's added his 10th of the week already in this first match of the day, or his first match of the day.
134. Graham, you require 85.
His doubling was the best of anybody in the group. 42% for the session.
60.
But he misses the ball there to hang on to his throw. And so Kirk has a tangible break chance. He's going to get 2 in hand, a double 8. It's awkward. Shuffles across to the right-hand side. As you can see, the flight in the way.
51.
And gets as close as he could without finding the target. But Graham Usher finds that target, and he finds himself 1-0 to the good. As I say, 42% on his doubles yesterday. 16 hits on 38 attempts. In fact, Graham Usher, who picked up 4 points, won more legs than Pete Hughes, who had 6. 4 points and 16 legs is pretty much the maximum you can get for only picking up 2 wins. Was beaten a lot in last leg deciders yesterday. He won 4-0 in his first game in Giovanni Matthee before then going down 4-3 to Henry Coates in what was an absolute rip-roar of a game. He had 5 180s in that game. Was 3 from 4 on his doubles.
42.
Had a 12 darter in there as well. Then lost 4-3 to the aforementioned Pete Hughes. As I mentioned, Scott mentioned losing this game against Aidan yesterday, 4-2, and again another crackerjack of a match.
66.
Yeah, I don't think he did a lot wrong yesterday, Graham. It was just a lot of people did an awful lot right against him.
Would it be fair to say it was a case of he did a lot of right things, but he may not have always done them at the right times?
No, definitely Aidan Kirk yesterday. The captain turned up
100. And you require 71.
with the Starship in this match yesterday, and he had the Enterprise to go with it.
Double top.
Game shot on the second leg.
And he's doing it again.
Kirk.
Lovely 71. Little clutch finish.
Third leg, Graham to throw first. Game on.
Back we are on level terms.
24.
Well, that first dart
100.
was begging for more. He'd be disappointed he only got a ton from there.
140.
Well, that's more productive.
140.
And really is asking the question of the Graham Usher throw here.
140.
Yeah, really good response from Usher.
92.
Gotta say, Scott, loving the pace of this morning. It's quick, it's good. We've probably got the wrong person next to me to try and analyse it.
125.
No, you haven't.
I mean, you are quick if you put them on 2 times the speed.
Yeah.
137. Graham, you require 72.
In fact, I'm not that slow. Otherwise, you're starting to give me the reputation like John Rawlins does.
47.
Well, there could well be a
Aidan,
break
you're
at the end of this
32.
leg because Aidan Kirk is looking at 32. Double 8.
Game shot on the
14
third leg.
data
Aidan Kirk.
to give him the ascendancy, to give him the initiative.
Fourth leg.
29
Aidan
darts to
throw
turn a
first.
1-0
Game on.
deficit into a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, that seems to be the way at the minute. 17, 15, 14, the legs
55.
so far.
58.
They're saying about
58.
Graham Usher, which is seemingly bringing the best out of Aidan Kirk. We said it yesterday that Aidan, in terms of his
81.
pace, is probably at a middle ground, isn't he? But it almost felt as if he was getting dragged into Graham Usher's pace. But actually getting dragged in a positive sense. That little bit of a quickening up
180.
and that little bit more flow is actually working for him. He's now averaging over a ton again against the Scarpa man.
$94. $81. And you require 114.
To move 2 clear and 1 away. Single 14 and now double top.
74.
High of the mark. Well, Usher
And you
has
require
taken this out
141.
before we know because he's hit a 9 darter by hitting this combo. But he's not going to be up to the task this time. And so Kirk, who got the break in the previous
40.
leg, is now
And you require 40.
looking to utilise it to its fullest extent
Aim shot
by
on the
pinning
fourth
double
leg.
top
Aidan Kirk.
and moving 3-1 to the good.
Fifth leg, Graham to throw first. Game on. $140. $140. $100. $60. $140. $180.
Well, that Matthee
Graham
leaves
require
Kirk on
121.
1-2-1 after 9. Usher on exactly the same. He'll get first poke. This to save the match. The bull. Finds the
Game
ball.
shot on the fifth
Saves the
leg.
contest.
Graham Usher.
Is that the spark for the
Sixth leg,
gambler?
Aidan to throw first. Game on.
Adds it to his 102 and ton that he had yesterday to make his 3rd ton plus shot in 6 games.
100.
Just business-like, just getting on with it, isn't he? Just trying to win each leg that's in front of him.
97. $97.
I reckon you could probably just collate all their matches this week, put it together in one compilation video, put it on YouTube, and
57.
I think people could watch this for hours on end. When darts is played like this, with pace, tempo, intensity,
60.
quality, it's so hard to take your eyes off it. And Aidan Kirk's someone that's been on the radar
85.
now for 12 and a half years, since he beat Phil Taylor at the UK Open as an amateur qualifier.
60.
Suppose this is really the second wind in his career. Won a challenge to a couple of years ago. Didn't see too
47.
much of him in 2025. But this year, it looks like he has found a completely different mojo. 6th on the Challenge Tour to merit. Twice a runner-up in that system in 2026. And at this present moment in time, just looks so likely. 56 left here.
94.
He's going to tee up tops if Usher cannot convert this.
44.
He's double top to take us all the way.
Game
And
shot
take us all the way, he will.
Graham Usher.
Well, we could play a maximum of 14 legs in the first 2 games, and 14 legs is exactly what we're going to get.
First. Game on. 100.
That the tail of the tape. Usher led 1-0. Kirk led 3-1.
180.
And Usher winning the last 2 means that we go all the way to a last leg decider, where both players have hit a max.
180. 58.
To quote Wayne Mardell, this is a rip snorter.
180.
Really is. Really good stuff from these two.
134. Graham, you require 41.
Graham Usher could get this game won with a potential 11 data, but he had to hit the big number. He's only going to get 1. Only needs 1.
And a match, Graham Usher.
To turn a 3-1 deficit into a 4-3 win. And how priceless a 2 points could that be for the gambler? And how priceless a 2 points drop could that be for Captain Kirk? Averaged over a ton, but still it wasn't good enough. And it was that 1-2-1 that really changed the whole complexion of the contest. It kept him in the game, and subsequently he won the game. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we had an absolute corker of a contest between Graham Usher and Aidan Kirk. Usher winning 4-3, took out a 1-2-1 to save the match at 3-1 down, and the 12-darter in the final to get the better of Aidan Kirk, who averaged in excess of a ton in that particular contest. Next up for us, Bradley Vandervelden, the former Lakeside World Youth Champion, 18 years of age. Following his first day, just the one win to his name, up against the South African qualifier, Giovanni Matthee, qualified through the African Darts Group qualifying system, 27 years of age from Cape Town, making his debut on this fabled stage. Now, Bradley yesterday, of all the players in this group, might be the one that may feel hardest done by in terms of his performances not yielding results. For his 5 games on Monday, averaged 86.01. was 11 from 32 in terms of his doubling. That a percentage of 34.
Game on.
And an average of 92.5. That still wasn't good enough. And that solitary win did come in this meeting yesterday for Bradley. A 4-0 success in
54.
Game 13, averaging just a shade under 90 in that contest. 4 from 8 in terms of his finishing in that game. And he takes on Giovanni Matthee, who had his moments, but I think he'll be the first
60.
to admit, Scott, that if he's going to have a better day today, he's going to have to show the good stuff on a more consistent basis.
Yeah, the good stuff was there
100.
yesterday, wasn't it? And it just wasn't going his way yesterday. He's got to show a bit more resilience, hasn't he? But it's so difficult for him because he won't have played anything like this. He's definitely got the talent. He's definitely got the skills. There's no two ways about that. And he definitely should be here because he's got the game.
100.
There's no two ways about that. It's just like you say, he's got to find a little bit more consistency with it. Make himself a little bit more difficult to beat. Stop the odd wayward
43.
dart. And he's right there with the rest of them in the mix. There's no two ways about it.
More than anything, and this is not just me making a generalised point, this
97.
is in his own words. He said this is all about experience this week. He's taken himself outside of his darting comfort zone to win that ADG qualifier, to play on this stage.
135. Bradley required 150.
I always liken this to another treble 19 for double 18. Doesn't go.
$130. Giovanni required
Really nice visit there from Vandervelden.
$100. Bradley required 20.
Piles the pressure on this double 10 for Vandervelden.
No score.
The pressure told.
Yeah,
Giovanni
touch unlucky, and that
42.
ton has turned this leg round on its head now. Matthee has a chance here. It'll be 10 or 6 surely. Double 18.
Game trying
Nicely polished off.
Giovanni Matthee.
And yeah, what I was about to say, for Giovanni,
Second leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
he's got all the tools. He's got all the tools to do the job. It's now just arranging them in the toolbox so that they're usable in the right manner. And I think that's where he is with his game at the moment. There's no two ways about it. Can he go 100-100 while the other guy's going 100-100 at you? Yes. And that's a big thing to be able
56.
to do within the darting game. And to come here, you know that that's going to happen to you. People are going to be scoring tons, ton 40s, 180s against you. So you have to be at a stage with your game where you're more than happy to kind of ignore that sort of flood off like water off a duck's back and it not stop you doing it yourself. Just got to arrange the tools in the box in a manner that you can use them more efficiently.
Probably more than anything, it's about ironing out just a few creases here and there. As I say, the talent, the ability, it's there. He's shown it. It's just... And we say it so many times about so many players, particularly on debut here. It's about doing it game in, game out, which is so difficult to replicate, which is why your players like your Tom
134.
Sykes, your Jimmy Van Skees, your Shane McGurks, they were able to replicate it time after time after time. It's why we heap such purple praise on them, because it's the hardest thing to do. It's hard enough to climb the mountain once.
58.
But to do it again and again and again, it's so difficult.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
95.
Stay consistent at that very high level that they achieve, definitely. It takes so long to gain the confidence to know that you can do that. And it can be one bad game
60.
or one bad leg that
Bradley
you lose
require
all that
158.
confidence and you have to rebuild and start the process again.
Well, Vandervelden's got
58.
6 from here. Missed 3 darts to win the opening leg. Should get more to get the break back and level up at 1 apiece.
He knows that first leg is a leg that he should have
41.
had. Kind of gift wrapped it
Bradley, you require
to
100.
Giovanni, and he won't want to make the same mistake again.
84.
I know it's very easy for us in commentary boxes to say he can't afford to let it fester. But how difficult is it to not dwell on it when you know you should have won the leg before?
It's not easy. I can assure you it's
44.
not easy. The
Bradley, you
the
require
darting
16.
demons come up there in your head, and even when he's
James
hit
on the
that now,
second
he'll
leg.
be thinking in
Bradley
his head,
Vandervelden.
I should be 2-0 here. So the demon of losing
Third
it
leg,
is still
Bradley
gone.
to throw first. Game on.
It's not gone. It's still there. So he has to make sure that it's gone by continuing to play how he did. And then go, right, I'm going to keep this up. This is the way I'm going to play.
60.
And you're going to have to rely on a bit of luck from me if you don't up your game to get me.
I'm sure he would have thirsted for more yesterday, Vandervelden,
60.
following his exploits on Monday. 2 points to his name.
90.
I get the sense there's going to be a player coming out of this Group A that'll think, how am I in Group C? But at the same time, I know if they play to the same level in that group, they're probably going to get more tangible success than they had here. There's a lot of sharks swimming around in
100.
this particular tank, in this particular group.
$45.
I mean, just having a look at what's to come in Group C. I mean, it doesn't get any easier. Asa Cansdale, who, speaking or looking at social media,
60.
is a player who can play. Richard McKee, former weekly winner here, and Adam Smith-Neal, a former world master.
96.
But I'm sure they'll all fancy a puncher's chance in that particular group when that gets underway on Thursday afternoon.
I'm sure they will.
60.
I'm sure they will.
And then Group B, Simon Whitlock, Lewis Gurney,
60.
Colin Osborne. I'm not a Harry Potter fan, but I'm sure that everybody will be looking forward to seeing two wizards in one room. See, we should have started the
55.
coverage at
Bradley, you require 150.
a 9:45 because we could have started the coverage at 9 3/4.
94.
Honestly, if these are all Harry Potter jokes, they're going way over my head because I've not even seen one film. Maybe I should have a weekend and sit down and watch them in order.
84.
Going to be a long weekend.
Bradley, you require 56.
Okay, 2 weekends.
Missed a big number. So it's only going to be one. But
Range on the
Vandervelden gets
third
his
leg.
nose in front for the
Bradley
first time in this
Vandervelden.
contest. 2-1.
Yeah,
Full
showed a
flag,
maturity
Giovanni
here, hasn't he?
Rosa.
Because he gave
Come
that
on.
leg up in the first leg of the match. Very easy to have then sort of been the stroppy teenager and got upset with himself and let the
26.
game go. but he didn't. And now he finds himself at 2-1. And it's 2-1 to the good.
57.
And his opponent looks in all sorts of problems.
$80. $140.
Spring in the step now from Vandervelden. Looking really nice.
60. $56.
Well, trouble is there. Opens up the door if Giovanni can pile in a couple of big trebles here. Needs another, though, for it to be effective and able to
100.
get. And so Vandervelden still overturned the throw in this leg. Looking for a 3-1 lead, having trailed by a solitary leg in this contest.
98. $45. Bradley, you require 150.
Third time in this match he's left the 150, and just like on the previous two occasions, he's going to go down to the 19s, and just like on the previous two occasions, he's not going to get a dart at the double.
80.
However, time very much on his side. Will come back for the 70 to move in cell 2 clear. Would have the darts in the next to get it wrapped up.
100. Bradley, you require 70.
It's going to go treble 18, double 8 for this.
No score.
But pulls it low into the double 16.
Giovanni, you require 90.
Well, Giovanni spent a lot of this game hanging on.
60.
And he's missed a couple of opportunities to get himself back on level terms.
Bradley requires 70.
Well, from here, Bradley's made a bit of a
14.
mess of things.
Giovanni, you require 30.
So double 15 again for Giovanni.
$20.
Pulls it high to the double 10. But
Bradley requires
Vandervelden's
56.
still needing to spurn a dart here. Having already had a dart to win this leg. Double top for a 3-1 lead.
46.
But neither that or 10s correlate.
Giovanni, you require 10.
Yeah, it doesn't come to his aid. Tops or 10, so double 5 for the pair. Who's going to hit it first?
Game shot on
It
the
looks
fourth.
to be
Giovanni,
Matthee.
Fifth
So
leg,
hold a
Bradley
throw
to
for him
throw
once
first.
more.
Game on.
Vandervelden effectively turning it into a best of 3 now. He has the darts in 2 of them. He'll be disappointed if he doesn't bring this one home.
57.
Well, he could have won this game conceivably 4-0. Missed 3 darts to win the opening leg. Missed 3 darts to win the previous. Should have had more than 3
100.
darts to win the previous leg of the truth be told.
$45.
However, credit to Giovanni, just chipping away and chipping away. He's not been able to outpower his opponent, but he's been able to outmaneuver him when he's been making mistakes.
Well, just being close enough and being
45.
around and just being a pain in the backside to him, isn't he?
$59. 60. 85.
Well, Vandervelden's getting a bit of time between throws here, bit of time to recalibrate
60.
and rethink things. And I just wonder whether the pace is just offsetting him a little bit. The rhythm not quite there.
59.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same. He throws a little bit better, Vandervelden, with a bit more rhythm, and he's not being allowed that at the moment. Getting dragged down a little
45.
bit, isn't he? He's trying to get in there quickly and get in there, but his opponent is still there on occasions, and that'll settle him down a little bit, that 140. That'll settle him down nicely.
Yeah, leave himself on 56. Won't want to make the same mess that he made in the previous leg, mind.
140.
He's going to be forced to take this
Bradley
out
requires
first time.
56.
Two and out a double top. Missed this combo in the previous leg. Just like this. Just like
36.
that.
Giovanni
Just
requires
like that, he
51.
can find himself behind again in the match.
That might have been a lucky bounce out the board. Double 16.
19.
Not there.
Bradley, you require 20.
Yeah, that did look like it bounced out from around the treble region, didn't it? Double 5, then Bradley chasing around the
James Shaw on
board.
the fifth
Nails
leg.
that one.
Bradley Vandervelden.
He'll be a little bit relieved with that.
Sig flag, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
Kept looking at the board as if he was thinking he wasn't going to get it.
This is how strange this game is. He's dominated it, but yet getting away with it at the same time.
30.
Could have won this game 5-0, but he could trail it 3-2 quite easily. And this is why sometimes this silly sport makes absolutely no sense.
60. 60.
Well, this is the culminating match of the first round's worth of play.
180.
And a win for Vandervelden would put him on to 4 points. Now, if he's to gate crash the Group B party, he's going to have to win some games today. Already 4 points off the pace of third and fourth.
43.
Wins this, of course, the gap will be cut in half. But he's also got a big legs difference deficit in order to make up today if he's going to make himself competitive for a
140.
top 3 finish come tomorrow. Left himself on a finish after 9 and a makeable finish after 9.
100. Bradley,
Again,
you
it's
require
sort of
121.
recoverable, hasn't it? He's recovered.
39.
No real worry with his opponent back on 268. And then he pops up with a 180 just when you think you're
180.
safe and
Bradley
goes
182.
alongside you on the scoreboard. So, lovely first start.
Game
Ah,
shot.
lovely.
And a match.
Finished that
Bradley
lovely.
Vandervelden.
Nice way to finish the match for Vandervelden. Really comprehensively done. Some sketchy stuff in the middle for him. 75 average, puts the first win on the board for the day. That's what he'll be looking at. We head into a short break, and on our return, we have Aidan Kirk taking on Pete Hughes.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we've completed the first round's worth of play on this Tuesday morning. And before the break, Bradley Vandervelden got the better of Matthee by 4 legs to 2. And so Henry Coates still has a lead at the top of the table, but that lead is 2 points from Pete Hughes, that man in the back of your picture there in second place. And he takes on Aidan Kirk, who lost out 4-3 to Graham Usher in his opening game. A match which he averaged in excess of a ton, but from 3-1 up, let that advantage slip.
First leg, Aidan
Usher,
to throw first.
to his credit, did pile in some big finishes and piled in a big leg on throw in the last to get over the line. But the big question is, how can Aidan Kirk reset following that particular disappointment? It was the first round which saw all 3 players win on throw. It was the first round which saw 20 out of a possible 21 legs. I wonder if that's going to be a pattern which will be continued throughout the course of the day as Kirk piles in the game's first 180.
I think if I was in Aidan Kirk's shoes,
83.
probably smaller than mine, and my feet would be squeezed and tight. But if I was in his shoes with the way he played in his last game, I would say
100.
that I wouldn't be too worried. You know, you're doing 100 average. You keep that up all day. You're going to win more than you lose. Even if you drop off 91, 92, you're going to be in the mix and giving yourself darts at a double against everybody, one would suggest, with the way that the first round of games have gone.
78. $58. Aidan, you require 46.
So this to go 1-0 up.
Game show on the first
14
leg.
data for Aidan Kirk. The captain's up and running.
Second leg, Pete to throw first. Game on.
First leg run in a hurry. And the pace in
57.
that game between Usher and Kirk really was conducive to a top-notch tussle.
54.
Seen some really good tungsten tickling so far in this Group A.
125.
What I'm enjoying about it is that the players are going actually toe-to-toe, aren't they?
60.
There's an element of freedom. There's an element of them throwing like a practice throw.
45.
In which the scoring then becomes very nice on the eye.
100. $100. 59. 131.
Well, that leaves him handily poised to square this game back up at
58.
1 apiece.
Pete, you require 43.
Kirk does leave himself on the 170 just in case. Hughes goes from the bottom to the top.
Game show on the second
And levels
leg.
is up at 1
Pete
apiece.
Hughes.
Yeah, really good from Hughes there.
Third
Back
leg,
in that
Aidan
region,
to throw
17
first.
darts
Game on.
again. He had a couple of 18 darts and a 15 in his first game. Back in that region, 100% on the double so
44.
far.
$134. 42. 81.
In fact, a stat
60.
that's just come to me from the dove from above is Aidan Kirk here is looking for 3 consecutive ton plus averages because he ended the day with a ton plus against
43.
Usher, began today with a ton plus average against Usher, and now averaging
55.
sub 80.
180.
Shaking the head there from Kirk. Not
He
happy with the way
requires
things
63.
are going here.
Double top. And
Game
it
shot on the
goes.
third leg.
Hughes breaks
Pete
and
Hughes.
leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg, Pete to throw first. Game on. $100.
Well, it was a positive start for Aidan Kirk with the 14 data, but Pete Hughes had a really solid response. He's been solid all week long. That's kind of
59.
been the basis of the way that he's played over the course of the last 24 hours or so.
58. $92.
Struggling to find the range at the top of the board for Aidan Kirk. So switches and hits a treble 19.
53.
I am a fan of players who are struggling on the top end of the board. Maybe having a couple of
57.
digs at the treble 19 and then shooting back to the top of the board.
$62. $57.
Well, if Pete Hughes wins this game, this group will become
98.
a revolving door on 10 points.
60.
Not the first revolving door involving
you
number
require
10 in the
130.
country today. Less said, the better. 130. They go 3-1 to the good. Doesn't have to go for the ball.
90.
And sensibly decides to set things up.
Yeah, sensibly does.
100. Pete, you require 40. Game shot on
And
the
sensibly
fourth
takes
leg.
it out with his
Pete
second
Hughes.
dart. Yeah, I mean, that was good ball management. If he goes for the
Fifth leg,
bullseye, leaves
Aidan
a
to
25 there.
throw
Aidan
first. Game
Kirk
on.
scores a ton. Sat on 76. You're then on 25. You've got to burst the dart, burn a dart to leave yourself a
100.
double. Kind of can get a bit sketchy and a bit naughty. So, yeah, good work from him. Tend it up. Then takes it. You've got to take it out, mind you. Then you put the pressure on
140.
having 3 in your hand to take it out. But most players with 3 darts in their hand would back themselves 9 times out of 10 to
100.
bring the double home.
Well, all of a sudden here, Aidan Kirk's gone from a position where
140.
his frame up against Graham Usher was realistically thinking about chasing down Henry Coates at the top of the table. Loses this game.
140.
He finds himself embroiled in a race just to get into Group B.
Yeah, and that's going to be a tough race because those guys that are behind Henry Coates are really been all of a
100.
much of a muchness of what we've
161.
seen of them so far. They're all beating one another. The 161's not going to go this time for Aidan Kirk,
137.
but really does
Pete, you
leave it
require
tidily and
121.
nicely there. Hughes goes 20. It's bullseye for the match and
79. And you require
doesn't
24.
quite trouble it. Is it enough to trouble Kirk? No,
Game
it's
shot on
not.
the
He
fifth
takes
leg.
out the double six with
Aidan
his second dart for a 14 darter and a 14
Sixth
dart
leg,
holder
Pete
throw.
to throw first. Game on.
The concern will be that Hughes actually got a dart at a double, albeit the bullseye.
Well, the 2 legs that Aidan Kirk has won, he's been very good in, but the rest
135.
has been subpar, if we're going to be perfectly honest, in comparison to what we've
55.
seen from him over the course of this week and over the course of this season. As a Pete Hughes, he is just getting up and getting on with the task.
57.
You mean that leg was on the Aiden Kirk throw. That wasn't a major disaster if he lost it. This leg with throw, he's going about his business quite nicely.
21.
Until there.
And then he's jumped all over by Aiden Kirk. Showing all his prowess and experience. Brings things level. Now he has to find
58.
a trouble of some sort here. Hughes doesn't find it.
93.
Kirk finds one with the last. So bit of pressure on this 147.
59. Aiden, you require 116.
And so this to take us all the way to a last leg decider. Can't be done now. And so Hughes should get a dart,
80.
at least at the bullseye,
Pete, you require
to
88.
get this game wrapped up by a 4-2 margin.
$63.
And that's a better attempt
Aiden,
at the
you require
bullseye.
36.
But Kirk was there on 36. Now the lesser spotted double 17. And the double 17 doesn't go for Kirk.
Pete, you require 25.
Real opportunity here for Hughes.
It's double 12. To put himself onto 10 points.
Shot
And to
a
put
match,
himself
Pete Hughes.
level with Henry Coates at the top of the table. Pistol Pete is making major moves on this Tuesday. 2 wins out of 2 and 2 key victories against the 2 players that were in front of him overnight. That's for Aiden Kirk. Well, that was a big drop off from game 1. But just like the opening match's defeat for him, Pete Hughes wins by 4 legs to 2.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. If you just joined us, Aidan Kirk went down 4-2 to a really informed Pete Hughes, who's picked up another couple of points for himself on the table. 2 out of 2 for him this morning. And for Aidan Kirk, he's hit 5 180s this morning and is still pointless. But we move on to our top of the table. Clash, really. It's Henry Coates trying to stay there at the top as Pete Hughes makes an assault on the top of the table. Giovanni Matthee still trying to find his feet here a little bit in this group. Got a win yesterday, but he lost this one 4-3 against Henry Coates from 3-0 up in the matchup yesterday. So he'll be looking to
60.
Try and sort that out. The problem that he has is that Henry Coates has the darts in this one today. And is
59.
Coming off the back of a loss, though, so maybe a good time to catch him.
Yeah, there's a lot of wounds to be licked in this particular contest. When you think about the opening matches that
60.
both players lost. For Henry Coates, I've not seen him get as hot under the collar as he did against Pete
60.
Hughes. However, got to give him credit for the fact that he was able to turn a 3-0 deficit into a level game. Hughes did win, of course, in the end 4-3.
I think when you've got a bit of confidence
100.
within the game, you've got to stay calm to allow that confidence to come to the fore.
99.
If your head gets all a bit squirrely and sort of starts thinking all the wrong things, the confidence can't come to the fore. So you've got to try and... It's easy said, very easy
100.
said, because we all get caught in the heat of the moment. And when it's not going right, you then start asking questions. Why? Genuinely,
55.
sometimes you do have 3 visits without a treble. It is natural. Sometimes we do go to the dartboard and miss 3 darts at a double. That's the nature of the game. But if you start coming down on yourself too heavily on that, you will continue to go to the board and be trebleless. You will continue to go to the board and miss 3 darts at a double.
105.
Picks up the 25 for the
Giovanni
last. However,
requires
this is a
36.
break opportunity here for Giovanni. Double 18 to get himself off the mark. Now 2 9s.
18.
Doesn't go.
Henry
And these are the
requires
types of
65.
opportunities. On the rare occasion he was chasing in a leg, he was picking apart on Monday. And he
James
picked it
on the
apart
first
again
leg.
there.
Henry Coates. Second leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
Giovanni won't really be used to having that happen to him, probably where he's playing at home. I'm not saying that the standard isn't there.
119.
I believe the standard is out there, but it's how many have that standard. We were talking last night at our cup final match
93.
last night between the 2 teams that we were playing, and somebody said, is the standard now higher than it's ever been before within the PDC? And I said, I'm not so sure it's any more
45.
higher. The stats say if it is, it's marginal. But what the difference is there were probably 8 players doing it 12, 15 years ago. There are now 32 players doing that standard. That's where it's changed. It's not the actual heights and the levels of the standard, it's the amount doing it, and that's what's making the game far more interesting.
60.
And we're getting far more winners of Euro Tours, of whatever, and it's making it interesting to watch.
And look, we've
96.
said it before, and Devon Peterson, who of course is doing a great job with the ADG, he mentioned it himself, that there is quality there, but the next step is for that strength to be a bit more in depth. But that is not an overnight thing. That's not something that could be fixed in 5 minutes. That's something that's going to take
85.
5-10 years
Henry requires
of real
132.
labour, of which the fruits will then be bared with.
But if we compare that to the way that the PDC's gone to where it is now, how long has it taken for the
92.
PDC to find that depth?
It's not an overnight thing.
No, it really isn't. It really isn't.
You look at the PDC development tour, for example. It took a few years of
44.
players to
Henry, you require
start
40.
on that particular circuit. Then really get to say so. Now everybody comes through the
on the
dev
second
tour to
leg.
great things.
Henry Coates.
Just like that man there. 13 darts to 2-0.
Yeah, you're absolutely
Third
right,
leg,
Henry. How many
Henry
times
to
have we seen
first.
people coming
Game on.
off the dev tour, being the top 2 in the dev tour, and having 2 years of absolute hell on the pro tour, and then disappearing as fast as they
100.
turned up? Like you say, that isn't happening now because the depth in strength with the dev tour now, it's not just 2 or 3 at the top end of it.
100.
There are players, they're all beating each other. The sport is in a fantastic place at the moment for me with the way that the players are developing.
60.
Young players are being interested in the game. You know, there are a lot of sports out there at this particular moment in time that would love to have the following that darts has at this particular moment.
I mean, we've had some academies down here in the past. And actually, if you do
140.
have an academy or your child is a part of an academy and you do want to be here on a Saturday night, we do have tailored packages, which
140.
allows for your academy to almost see the works here at the Super Series.
And it really is interesting. It really is interesting to see both sides of the game. We see through the lens, and that's what you see, and we beam back to you. But it is lovely to see the backside of the lens and meet the people that are producing the pictures and how it shows you. Just come along
89.
and have the
Giovanni
enjoyment.
require
It's kind of
161.
an open invited package. We would love you to come and see what we're doing.
Give you a bit more detail on that in the next leg. First of all, Matthee here is looking at 161 to half the deficit, down for treble 17, unable to get. And so Coates will return, looking at 112
Henry require
to put himself
112.
3-0 to the good and to put himself one away. And he's going to get a dart, a double top to do exactly that.
92.
That double top just drops low.
Giovanni requires 64.
64 then for Matthee. 16 for double top. He's missed the big number. And that can be the adrenaline. That can be anything that you
32.
just over pitch it.
Henry, you require 20.
And something that Giovanni is going to have to get used to,
James on the third leg.
because you don't want to be
Henry
offering up free opportunities like that to Coates,
Fourth leg,
because
Giovanni
they
to
will
throw
take them.
first. Game on.
Yeah, as I say, if you run an academy or your child is in an academy and you may want to experience the Live
55.
Lounge, the email address that you need is superseries@modusports.com. Send us an email about your academy and your
100.
programs and stuff like that. And on a Saturday, we will give you the time and a space to be here at the Super Series. Done some excellent stuff with those academies over the last year or so since we've introduced that program. We've had 9 dart
57.
challenges on the stage, and as they've been able to see behind the scenes. And I mean, we had an academy there the night Danny Van Trypit won, and
84.
to this point, one of 2 9 darters here on a Saturday evening. They created a fantastic atmosphere. It was a brilliant spectacle. So if you are a part of an academy and you do want to come here on a Saturday, that email
125.
address superseries@modusports.com. I'm sure we'll be more than happy to oblige.
57.
And of course, you can be here on a Saturday night. You don't have to be a part of anything. You can come on your
60.
Todd if you really want to. www.dartsworldstore.com, the place to be to get your tickets for a Saturday
100.
night. And that's a ticket that Henry Coates wants to punch. 160 here to wrap up
44. Henry require
comprehensive
160.
4-0 victory in this contest. He's not going to get it. Mattee's going to get a look at it himself.
63. Giovanni require 160.
Another. Not this time. And so
140.
Coates will return, looking at
Henry require
97 to complete a comprehensive display to get himself back on the board.
57. Giovanni required 20. Game shot on the fourth leg.
Coates couldn't wrap the match
Giovanni
up.
Matthee.
Matthee gets himself into the contest.
Fifth leg,
Matthee
Henry
offered
to
a
throw first.
opportunity
Game
to
on.
Coates in the previous leg. This time it was the other way round. Coates offers an opportunity
140.
to Matthee, and Matthee took it. It was only a holder throw. Here we go.
140.
This is what we saw from Matthee yesterday. When he wins legs, he then gets a little bit of a injection of pace and confidence.
97.
And that's a good first 9 on his next leg, and that was how he started to reel legs off yesterday.
$60. $54.
Just got to be careful here. There's Henry. Oh, first time that's been said in this building, trust me.
No, it's been said, calm down, Henry.
$60.
However, Matthee unable to make anything there, and so 6 on 210 to win this game by a 4-1
100.
margin. Ton leads himself on something tangible.
$97. Henry require 110.
So for a 4-1 win, and to get himself back on track in this group, he's going to get a match done at double top. And
70.
just clips the wire.
Giovanni require 144.
Matthee isn't going to save the game for 144, and so Coates to put himself 2 clear again. He's looking at the top target on the board.
55. Henry require 40.
Double top it is. Now double 10.
Game
And
shot.
eventually
And the match.
he crosses
Henry
the
Coates.
finishing line. A 4-1 winner over Giovanni Matthee. He's back in the winners' enclosure. Here's Triple H re-establishing that 2-point gap at the top of the table. Next up for us, Graham Usher takes on Bradley Vandervelden. Welcome back, everybody. And now we're into game 6, where Graham Usher takes on Bradley Vandervelden. Before the break, we saw Henry Coates get his first win of the day, a 4-1 success over the South African Giovanni Matthee. It moves him on to 12 points at the top of the group. Dropped his first game in his opener, but now very much back on track.
First leg, Graham to throw first. Game
Now,
on.
This is an important game in the middle portion of the table. Usher wins this. He moves on to 8 points. 2 clear of Aidan Kirk and 4 clear of his opponent here, Bradley Vandervelden, who also won his opener against Giovanni.
58.
But Graham Usher, he had to come back from 3-1 behind against Aidan Kirk to seal a 4-3 victory. Had to defy a ton
60.
plus average of the captain in that contest. Had a 1-2-1 checkout to save the match at 3-1 down, and then once he took
90.
the game all the way to a last leg decider, managed to find a 12 darter to pull a comeback out the fire. And he's beginning this game,
140.
Scott, in a similar vein in which he finished off the previous one.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that
100. Graham, you require 161.
Vandervelden will know that this is the type of Usher that he would be expecting to face.
137.
And you've got to go with him. That's a really, really good first 12 darts. And here we go. Vandervelden's now starting to go with him.
180.
Sat there handy on 73. Should he get back? This has been Usher's nightmare. This time he sorts it, slides it down the barrel for a 15 dart leg. But if you're going to
Second leg, Bradley to throw first.
ask Graham where did he make mistakes yesterday, he will tell you it was probably the doubles. And he let a few go yesterday. He went to the board, didn't bring them home with him.
84.
Yeah, I opened up the door a few times to find that nobody was home.
97.
Got the better of Bradley 4-2 yesterday.
43.
The concern for Bradley was that he had the darts in that match.
140.
Tuesday's been renownedly known as moving day for Graham Usher. If that's going to be the case for him, he's got to do 4 out of 5 today, or 5 out of 5 today, you feel, to be the big mover.
94.
Yeah, a phrase that I developed back in my squeaky voice days of the then livey leaguey.
98. Graham, you require 170.
Usher looking at 170 to double the lead to 2-0. Another one of them. Oh, just low. He's going to go for the bull anyway, because
Bradley
if he found he
required
would have left double
157.
top. Vandervelden looking at 157. That's off the cards. And so Usher will be looking to find the second
60.
25 to give
Bradley
himself 2
requires
at the top
65.
target on the board. Job 1 done. But job 2 not
25.
complete.
Bradley, you require 97.
And once again, offers an opportunity. Another one of those. Oh,
57.
it's double.
Graham, you require 40. Game shown on the second leg. Graham Usher.
Kind of showed Usher where it was, didn't he, really?
Third leg, Graham to throw first. Game
2-0
on.
the Gambler leads.
60. 95. 60. 97. 81. 84. 140.
A really strong visit there from Graham Usher to bring him back into it.
87.
Vandervelden was just starting to creep away with the leg, but Usher with that big scoring again gets himself back
60.
into the leg.
Bradley require 138.
Oh, he's looking for the Humphreys route.
Something he achieved yesterday. 138 in that manner and fashion.
91. Ramey require 100.
Only great players hit 138 finishes, Scott. Tops.
60.
Just higher the mark.
Bradley require 47. Game show on the third leg. Bradley
As we
Vandervelden.
said just moments ago, Graham Usher yesterday came to the
leg
ball
Bradley
too many
to throw
times.
first.
I'm going to
Game
go
on.
at a double and not leaving with it. He's done it once more here to let Vandervelden in, and you don't want to be doing that with this young man,
134.
because he will jump in with both feet and take advantage.
Well, the bad news is this game's getting worse leg by leg.
135. 57. 100.
Bradley with Wolfpack on the back of his shirt. Wasn't that the name of the gang in the Hangover films?
82.
With Bradley Cooper and Zach Galifianakis.
36.
Probably right, actually.
Good films, them.
We look at these pictures and then we delete them.
44.
So you could do that back in the noughties, but now because everyone saves it on whatever, you couldn't do that.
60.
Well, I'm going to Vegas. I could do that. I could take some pictures for you.
Hey, what happens in Vegas, my friend, stays in Vegas.
Well, there won't be a great deal happening. The wife is with me,
100.
so
Ramey require
we're going to enjoy it
170.
together.
Wow. Are we going fishing?
145.
Put the rod away.
Bradley require 84.
Vandervelden looking at 84 to level up at 2-2. 14 for the ball. They didn't even contemplate the treble.
59.
Just high.
Ramey
I
require
like
25.
that fact because that's a decisive decision to make.
21.
If you make sure you're going for the big number, you're already decided you're going
Bradley
for the ball,
required
then there's no
25.
confusion.
No grey areas. 7 left. Now things are getting awkward.
21. Ramey require 4.
Vandervelden's missed double 2. Usher now looking at the
Game's on the
target, and
fourth
he
leg. Graham
leads.
Usher.
He's had to pick the pocket of Bradley a couple of times.
Fifth leg, Graham
But
2.
3-1 to the good,
Game
the
on.
gambler is, and with the darts in tow to win this match.
135. 140.
Well, as you can see, Graham Usher outscoring
60.
Bradley Vandervelden just because of the sheer amount of darts that he's had at a double in this contest, 12 in comparison to 4.
58.
And their confirmation on our scoring power
115.
package.
$63. 100.
Usher powers towards the line. Vandervelden is not letting him go.
180.
Beautiful time
Ramey
of the
require
180, but is it enough? Tops for Usher.
51.
Oh, he gets a
Bradley
chance at the
requires
60.
60.
The 180 was relevant. Just the one dart then.
40.
And that one dart
Graham, you
isn't
require
got.
40.
Graham Usher looks at double top to win 4-1.
No score.
It's not there.
Bradley, you
This
require
was
20.
his Achilles heel yesterday a little, and now it's crept back in. Vandervelden here
James on the
takes
fifth leg.
advantage once
Bradley
again.
Vandervelden.
Another gift wrap double, takes the present.
Sixth leg, Bradley to throw first.
Now he's on
Game
throw.
on.
The one thing I do know about Graham Usher, the scoring rarely dries up. It rarely dries up. Even when
57.
he's not hitting his doubles, it's rare that the scoring dries up.
58.
What's it you saying about his scoring not drying up?
It's just one throw. You can't have a go at the man for one throw. Dear, oh dear, Henry.
100.
And this is what happens when you get these young men back into the game.
100.
Okay, you're forgiven. However, he has left himself on a pre-bogified number, so it means that Bradley Vandervelden is going to get some time and space to try and level this game back up.
94. 100. Bradley, you require 170.
Doesn't have to go for the ball, but what a way it would have been to level up.
35.
And that's a really poor visit, and now open the door for Usher to come back through. But he has to hit a treble to do so.
43. Bradley, you require 135. $45.
Whereas Graham Usher going to have the reverse done to him. Trail 3-1, 1-4-3 in his first game. Has led
Bradley, you require 90.
this game 3-1 and could be taken all the way to a last leg decider if Vandervelden finds double 15.
75.
Outside, inside.
Graham, you require 140.
It's just one of those doubles, isn't it? Double 15. You had
50.
to go the 90 that way with
Bradley, you
what Usher
require
was
15.
on. 3 for double 6 then. That's a good look.
9. Graham, you require
Should be
90.
off to leg 7 now. He'll be feeling.
78. Bradley, you require 6.
So down to the dungeon of double 3.
Game Sean the 6th.
Gets it, and we
Bradley
go all the way.
Vandervelden.
Well, legs are certainly a currency today. Third game in 6 to
Seventh
go
and final
4.
leg,
We've
Graham
had 2
to
other
throw
4
first. Game on.
2s.
Yeah, strong recovery here from Vandervelden.
7.
And that is not a good start at all. He has to jump all over this. But the problem is when you try to jump all over it too
96.
rapidly, you could make the same mistake yourself.
Problem is, it's trying too hard, isn't it?
40.
When you're trying to train the brain to not.
Yeah, it's like an opportunity, and you're there as a player going, come on, you've got to do this, you've got to do this.
78.
Big opportunity.
$100.
Bradley wins this game.
140.
Pair will be level on points. Now, Graham would still stay in third because of his superior
54.
leg difference. No positions would change in the table, but there would be a congealment of that race. And then we could pretty much say, safe as houses, that we're then going to be looking at a
57.
2-horse race to see who's going to be the top dog in this Group A. Usher's next game is against Pete Hughes. He
100. Bradley require
also
130.
has Henry Coates to play, so he's still got the top 2 to come in on this Tuesday.
90.
Which will make my more difficult if he loses this match.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be one
60.
that he'll just be scratching his head when he goes
Bradley
back to the
require
players'
40.
room going, how did that one get away?
It's double 10.
Game
It's a
shot.
4-3
And a match.
win for Bradley
Vandervelden.
Vandervelden. He beats Graham Usher A game which the gambler led 3-1. I suppose sometimes what goes around comes around, because he was in the opposite situation in his opening game with the gambler. But for Bradley Vandervelden, more like it today. 2 wins out of 2. He's putting himself back into the Group B mix. Next up, Matthee takes on Aidan Kirk. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. So we've completed 2 rounds worth of fixtures on this Tuesday morning. Henry Coates still with the lead, but the lead just 2 points because Pete Hughes won that opening game against Coates 4-3. Graham Usher came back from 3-1 down to beat Aidan Kirk by the same scoreline. Bradley Vandervelden beat Matthee 4-2. Then after that, Henry Coates won 4-1 against Matthee. That was before Pete Hughes beat Aidan Kirk 4-2. Oh, that is that game. Here we go. Hughes beating Kirk 4-2 in that particular match. And then the game before the break saw Bradley Vandervelden beat Graham Usher by a 4-3 score. So that's what we've seen so far this morning. And this is consequently how the table looks. Henry Coates on 12, Pete Hughes on 10, with Usher, Kirk and Vandervelden all respectively on 6. So let's move on and let's get into game 7. And it is a meeting between Giovanni Matthee and Aidan Kirk. This a meeting between two of the bottom three as far as this Group A is concerned. For Giovanni, looking for his first win of the day. In fact, both players searching for their first points now. Aidan Kirk did average in excess of a ton in a 4-3 defeat to Graham Usher. Matthee led 3-1. Then lost 4-2 to Pete Hughes in his previous match.
First leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
Scott Mitchell's with me here in the commentary box. Unscathed as we go into Game 7.
140. $119.
I think it's fair to say that Aidan Kirk has been pretty okay on the scoring this morning. But it hasn't turned into many opportunities thus far
140.
for him to produce points.
$41. $85. 60. Giovanni require 136.
So Matthee has had a good start here. 2 140s and an 85. Left him on this 136. Another one of those. Does he come out for the 16s?
Nice.
Yeah, he does. Goes for the small 16. Nicely done. Back on 2-8-1.
Giovanni require 40.
He's going to get a couple of handfuls at this, you feel, Matthee. He'll want to get it done in 1 and out in 13 would be lovely.
Game shot on the first
14 will
leg.
do very nicely
Giovanni
indeed. A
Matthee.
nice comfortable hole to throw.
Second leg,
We'll not
Aidan
see him
to
in good
throw
stead
first.
going
Game
forward.
on.
Only time will tell.
Well, this is what we were suggesting earlier on today. Look, he's shown us moments,
60.
patches, but as I mentioned, he's going to have to find something akin to that a little bit more regularly. However, there are signs of promise. And the other thing as well, if you compare his numbers to
100.
what he was punching in the qualifier for the PDC World Cup to represent Team South Africa, it is a big upturn. And look,
85.
Chris Mason says it all the time. Good players play well against better players, because you know you have to play better, because you know that you don't, you get dragged.
And this is why you see players
45.
come off the Challenge Tour. And we're seeing there's a PDC Pro Tour today, and we're seeing a lot of promotions into the Pro Tour
100.
from the Challenge Tour today. Some of those guys will go up against some of the top names over there and kind of exceed what they're already doing on the Challenge Tour, because their confidence is there from being at the top end of the Challenge Tour, but they find a little bit extra when you're playing the better players. You just
70.
concentrate that little bit more. You know that you can't doubt in your head that little bit more, because if you doubt,
100.
you're got. It's simple as that.
Just ask Aidan Kirk. He's played some really good stuff on the Pro Tour in 2026, yet it's got no change for it. His lowest average on the Pro Tour is 85.12. Every other game, he averaged at least 93. And he still hasn't won a game. Now, he could have been in Leicester
45.
today. Him and Henry Coates
Aidan
could have
require
both been in Leicester today if they
156.
wanted to. But they've said, no, we are committing to this. He's committing to the cause. And he's finding some
Games on
brilliant
the second
finishes.
leg. Aidan Kirk.
Captain, I salute you.
Third leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Beam me up, Scotty.
60.
To be fair, in my generation, you say aye, aye, Captain. The first thing people think of is SpongeBob SquarePants.
93.
Oh, I thought you were going to say some sort of bread-coated fish savoury.
$100. $96.
I'm sure there's a few of you at home who are now regretting and hearing me say that now. However, as I say, Aidan, Kirk and Henry Coates could have been at the Pro Tour today. They decided to say no to that particular invitation because they had
100.
previously agreed to play here.
$135.
Very much in the race for a place in the World Championship, and with shots like that, he's going to have a very good chance of being at Ali Pali for a second time. Now, he's sixth, as I say, in the Challenge Tour Order of Merit. Second, third, and fourth, as things stand, would get into the Worlds on the Challenge Tour because Joe Hunt at the
60.
top of the race is in a World Championship spot because of his position on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Derek Coulson, Tommy Lishman and Danny Ayres currently occupy those particular spots, and I'm not sure there is a seed in the world that would like to play Derek Coulson in round one at Ali Pali.
Yeah, Tommy Morris is right there, knocking on the doorstep for a place at Ali Pali as well.
132.
No, he's fully aware of what he needs to be doing on the Challenge Tour. And then we've got Aidan
James
Kirk,
on the third leg. Aidan
man
Kirk.
in your picture, who's now 2-1 up.
Fourth leg, Aidan to throw first. Game
14, 15, 14. Tidy old game, this.
Yeah, this is quality.
93.
And of course, for players involved on the Dev Tour, the defending
60.
champion here, Jack Trader, we'll see here in due course throughout the course of Series 14. He's also currently in a World Championship spot, second in the Dev Tour Order of Merit, £9,450 to his name. Safely in second position, safely in one of those three spots as things stand. And because Białecki and Jurjen Vandervelden are sandwiched either side, they are both probably going to make it through to the World Championship because of the Pro Tour. Jack
60.
is in a very, very good spot to try and get to the Alexandra Palace for the first time in his career. He's guaranteed a World Championship come what may, because
58.
by winning the Isle of Man Open in the WDF system in March, the minimum he's going to get is a lakeside appearance. I say the minimum is a lakeside appearance. It's a historic venue. Only good players win there, Scott, you told me.
No, you
60.
told me that.
Floorboards haven't changed since when you won it.
No, still got the same footholds in there when I was stood up there.
180.
My question is, how long can Lakeside keep going? That's the question. How long could it be used as a venue?
Well, Kirk, as a
85.
consequence of
Aidan,
this
you
match,
require 70.
leaves himself on 70 to go 3-1-2, the good double A. His combination finishing has been superb,
James on the
and
fourth
it's
leg.
superb
Aidan
again.
Kirk.
And he finds himself a leg away from the winning
Fifth leg,
post.
Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
He's up just shy of that 95 average again. We know that makes you very difficult to beat.
Of course, he makes the World Championship, but you
125.
look at the race to get into the World Match Play this year. Someone that was here only a couple of years ago, Nico Springer, is going to be making a debut at the Winter Gardens. It wasn't somewhere that Aidan Kirk got to when he played on the Pro Tour between the years of 2017 and 19. Sure, he'd love
45.
to get back on tour and show the world what he can do. But yeah, you got Nico Springer there. And then you look at some players who were only a couple of years ago. Sebastian Białecki, very much in contention to be at the match play this year. Richard Veenstra, who was here at the beginning of this project. Lucas Venig, who was here in 2023. Same with Jeffrey de Graaf.
140.
And as for a certain Bo Greaves, who, of course, is a former weekly winner here in the past.
105.
Do not discount her out of the race for the World Grand Prix come October, because she is only £6,000 off a provisional 16th spot, and that's Kim Huybrecht. As Kirk here looks at 97 to wrap this match up by a 4-1 score. Average over a ton again. And he's looking at a double-double.
77. Giovanni require 51.
51 here then for Matthee to prolong the match. Big, deep breaths for him.
43.
They haven't worked. Second one
And you
was
require
not
20.
even close to double eight.
So 2 10s for Captain Kirk.
Game
And
shot.
that is a
And
4-1
match.
win.
Aidan
That
Kirk.
a really good performance. Towards the end of that game, the average was over a ton. Dovetailed because of a couple of missed darts and a double, but 97 and change. 4 from 8 on the doubles, and that 156 checkout was a thing of beauty. Next up, Pete Hughes takes on Graham Usher.
We're at the halfway point of the session here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and before the break we saw Aidan Kirk get the better of Giovanni Matthee by 4 legs to 1, average just in excess of 97. 4 from 8 in turns is finishing, and a 1.56 checkout to give him full stead in that match. So next up for us, Pete Hughes and Graham Usher. Win for Pete would see him move on to 12 points. Can't leapfrog Henry Coates in the table because of Coates' superior legs difference over Pistol Pete, but he can apply the pressure up against Graham Usher, who so far today has been involved in last leg deciders. The first one, he came back from 3-1 behind to beat Aidan Kirk 4-3. Then the previous match against Bradley Vandervelden, led 3-1 before then losing 3 on the spin.
96.
The performance in the opener against Aidan was superb. Average of just underneath 100. The 95 mark. 4 from 7 on the doubles. Hit 3 180s in that contest. However, everything that went well in that match went wrong in his previous. Averaging just over 78.5. 3 from 18 on the outer ring.
Yeah, real head-scratching morning for Graham Usher. It really has been.
$81.
He's probably asking the questions of himself and going, how has kind of this group gone the way that it has so far for him? But he's still got chances here. The way that the group is working, with people beating 92. Each other, there are still. I still think there's a few twists and turns to come with this group.
Well, no one told you that was going to be this way.
180.
As Usher pars in a max.
136.
Hughes unable to find the 136, and so Usher returning for double 18 to get the break and to
36.
Open up a 1-0 lead.
Game
13 data out the gate quickly. Is it fair to say that we don't quite know what to expect when it comes to Graham Usher this week?
Game on.
I think it is fair to say.
45.
And I don't think he's given us any other alternative than to ask the question. I think he's probably asking the question of himself. We know his quality. He's a great guy as well.
96.
Well, Scott, it's that time again. Are you ready
140
for today's Tungsten teaser?
Absolutely. I'm right on the edge of a cliff waiting for it.
Approximately how far in front
100.
of Jan van Veen, the world number 3, is Luke Littler in the current PDC order of
24.
merit, as live as it is at 11:45 on Tuesday the 12th of May?
Pete, you require 142.
How many pounds in front of Jan van Veen, roughly, estimately, is Luke
100.
Littler? Give or take the odd quid here and there.
Yeah, how much leeway are you going to give people?
97.
Sort of like
Pete,
within
you require 42.
Couple 100,000?
No. Within about 10,000.
Game shot on the second leg. Pete Hughes.
Well, Hughes levels up at 1 apiece.
Third
breaks
leg,
back.
Pete to throw first.
14
Game
data.
I've got to say, I've been impressed with Pete Hughes today. We thought maybe it was a bit of 42. A debutant thing yesterday, a nice 3 wins, and somebody had to do something to beat him yesterday. He's continued that on today in that 5 or 6 visit realm every leg that he wins. And it's real great consistency.
I'll tell you what, I'll help you out a little bit. Jan van Veen's order of merit money is £923,750. So I'll give you that, and then you can work with that on today's Tungsten teaser at MSS Darts.
81.
No Googling, binging, Ask Jeeving, or is Ask Jeeves still a thing? I don't know. And chat GPTing.
57.
Jeeves doesn't exist anymore. That's why it wouldn't answer my question yesterday.
That's a shame. That used to be rather popular when I was a kid at school.
97.
A nice little gimmick, that.
Yeah.
It was good. I like that.
$139.
Howard Halifax was a big thing growing up. Remember from the adverts?
180. Pete, you're
Yeah,
quite
definitely. But
167.
I was already grown up by then.
167 for Hughes is still on, down for treble 19. Gets it, bullseye for 167.
142.
Well, that was
Graham, you're quite
online.
86.
Just clipped the top of the ball, just a bit too high. And Graham Usher's not going to get a dart at the same target. And so Hughes comes
38.
back to put
Pete, you
himself
require
2-1 to the
25.
good and to put himself halfway there. Double 12 is the target.
13.
Double 12 is not what's
Graham, you
hit.
require 48.
And so Usher will return. It's a bit of a reprieve, really, for the gambler. But it's a
Game
reprieve
shot in
he
the
makes
third
best
leg.
use of.
Graham
2-1.
Usher.
3 legs played, 3 breaks a
Full
throw.
flag, Graham to throw first. Game on. 140.
Pete's just got to be a bit careful here because I just get the feeling that Graham's just about to begin one of them bursts.
80.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. He looks like he's now ready to
60.
roll, and as he hits 2 treble 20s right on that top wire, gains nothing from it.
84.
He's all over it like a rash at the minute. Like you say, you feel that one of those
100.
moments is it's going to happen.
$140. 100. $65. Graham, you require 101.
So 101 to lead 3-1. Double top. For what
81.
would have been another trademark. Graham Usher ton topper.
Pete, you require 132.
Treble 19 then.
92.
16
Graham, you
leaves it
require
handy,
20.
but he's now
10.
And when you miss that second dart by that far, it's very
Pete, you
difficult to
require 40.
readjust.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Pete
Graham
Hughes.
Usher is kind of creating his own downfall here. He knows it,
Fifth
he
leg,
absolutely
Pete to
knows
throw
it.
First. Game on.
but he's just overthinking it, isn't he? When Graham Usher thinks, then you don't see the best of Graham Usher. When he's in that flow, when he's in
58.
that rhythm, when he's at that pace, not thinking a thing. It's like one there, one there. Oh, I need double this. Dang.
58.
And away it goes, and then off you go to the next leg. And you can see him stood behind there shaking his head. He knows he's created his own downfall. He's been to the Pro Tours. You stand there.
59.
And when you miss a dart, a double, you know you've offered an opportunity to somebody else. Even if we're on 135, you expect it to go.
62.
But this is the other side of being a paster, because as good as things are when things go well, is on the other side of the coin
28.
how things can then very, very quickly manifest itself.
They unravel, don't they? They unravel once you lose the rhythm and everything. They
140.
unravel very quickly. A rat-tat-tat player looks amazing while they're hitting those trebles. But when it starts to unravel and they're up above it and below it, and the adjustment
140.
on the pace of the throw is very difficult to find. It's all about being a first dart merchant
91.
and finding it with that first dart.
Ah, yes, the good old-fashioned FDM. I should even 150. He's probably going to have to take it out.
140.
Pete Hughes has left himself
Graham
on a
require
2-darter.
150.
Should he return? Should he return? But Usher cannot find the second treble.
90. Pete, you require 76.
German hand double 8.
Game shot on the
In
fifth
it goes.
leg. Pete Hughes.
And Pete Hughes has a 3-2 lead to his
Sixth
name.
leg, Graham to throw first. Game on. $121. $125. $121. $41. $125. $140. Graham, you require 134.
134.
58.
Pete Hughes looking to get his eye in on this 195.
57. Graham, you require
This to
76.
take us all the way to a last leg decider. It's going to get a double top.
36.
That dart goes high.
Pete, you require 138. $96. Graham, you require 40.
To give us yet another last leg decider today.
Game shot on the sixth leg. Graham
Graham
Usher.
Usher has played all 21 legs he could have played in
Seventh
this
and final
session
leg,
to
Pete
press.
to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, he has, and he's made to work particularly hard. Some of it is his own doing. But sometimes you have to give credit to people like Pete Hughes who are making it very
180.
difficult for him.
81.
Timing of his first 180 of the match, impeccable.
Oh, and it's getting better.
140.
Going to take that. 181 left after 6 on throw. And Graham Usher may be beginning to sense the
76.
start of the crescendoization of this game.
Starting to get the feeling he's on the end of another one.
140.
Brilliant, brilliant starts from Pete Hughes. 180, 140, 140. Sat
100.
on 41.
I think you require 41.
Brilliant last leg, deciding leg.
Nine.
Slightly overtrained with the first one, going for the big one, and got the biggest ones of all time.
125. Pete, you require
Yeah,
32.
single 20 then, Graham Usher. He'd left 159. Got away with it by hitting the
Game shot.
treble.
And a match.
But it's all
Pete
about
Hughes.
that man in your shot, Pete Hughes. Brilliant last leg from him. It was a 13-dart leg. Could have been more. He won't worry about that. It's another 2 points on his score chart. And look at this, 93.55 average again. If he keeps doing that, he's going to be difficult to beat today. We take a short break. When we return, Bradley Vandervelden takes on Henry Coates. Well, if you're just joining us here at the Modus Super Series live from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, you'd have just missed Pete Hughes having a 93 average and a 4-3 win over Graham Usher. Really brilliant 13-dart last leg with the throw to win the match, to make his 3 wins from 3 today. Our next match is these fellas in your picture. Bradley Vandervelden taking on Henry Coates. Henry Coates top of the table as we sit at the moment.
First leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on.
He lost out in his first game against Pete Hughes today, but won his second game against Giovanni Matthee.
140.
For Bradley Vandervelden, he also beat Giovanni Matthee 4-2 in
99.
his first match and won his second match against Graham Usher, and he was 3-1 down in that.
40.
A few mistakes from Usher let Bradley in, and he made no mistakes to win that one. So he's on 2 out of 2 for the day, Vandervelden. I'm feeling pretty good.
You know, we mentioned about
80.
players doing things on the Challenge Tour and translate to the Pro Tour. Henry Coates could have been at the Pro Tour today, but how about this for a first round game, Scott? Derek Coulson against
98.
Raymond van Barneveld.
Wow.
That'll be some game.
42.
As we hope this is between
Henry
two
require 164.
young upstarts. Doesn't have to go for the 164. He's not going to get the 164.
95.
But what he is going to do is leave himself on 69 when he comes back.
59. Henry requires
For
69.
the break. And to hold the cards early on.
Game shot on the first leg.
How many
Henry
times
Coates.
this week has Henry Coates started a game with a 14-darter?
Second leg, Henry to throw first. Game on.
Gets out the gate so quickly in matches, does this young man. And that was part of the reason why he won 5 from 5
46.
yesterday. Set his stall out early, and it just made life so difficult for opponents chasing.
Yeah, he rattled cages early, didn't he?
96.
That's what he was doing. Saying, you're going to have to up your game to come along to mine. I may not be able to quite stay here, but I'm going to stay as close to this 14 dart as I can.
180.
And once again, a 180 at the right time for Coates.
96. $97.
Well, he had a bit of a wobble at the beginning of the day, but is he coming out of it the other side? I know early days in this contest, but
99.
he is not missing anything.
$94.
Big farm of the last. Could be back-to-back 14 darters if he takes this 84 cleanly. He may be forced to take it out in 3 nonetheless, because Vandervelden's on a finish after a dozen darts.
59.
And he's going to get a look
Bradley
at the
requires
match a double.
30.
Yeah, really good 180 to pressure the shot. Didn't really
17.
capitalise on it,
Henry
does he,
required
now that he's missed the double?
$9.
He's going to get a chance to return, though,
Bradley requires 30.
and level this up.
$1. Henry requires 16.
So double 8 to lead this game 2-zip.
Game shot on the
2-zip
second
it
leg.
is.
Henry Coates.
Not as easy going as the opening leg, but he'd be happy enough with the fact that he's
Third
got a
leg,
cushion
Bradley
in this
to throw
game.
first. Game on.
Combined age of 37 on the hockey. Taking out the referee, Andrew Culling, that is.
85.
Sorry, Andrew.
$60. $90.
Panic here for Vandervelden just yet. Holds throw here and gets himself back into the game. He'll have a bit
43.
of momentum to try and make it 2-2 on the Coates throw, but easier said than done.
98.
A lot of pressure on this leg because if he loses this one, then he's against the throw in the last one. Really difficult to come back from there. Not impossible,
98.
just extremely difficult.
And the last thing you want to do is make life unnecessarily hard for yourself.
Well, that is
94.
the secret of the game right there. I've always said you can't stop
85.
players winning
Bradley
certain
required
legs, and you have to
134.
accept that. There are legs out there that you can't stop. It's the ones that you can stop are the ones that you have to
90.
make sure of and try and limit.
$90. Bradley
So
requires
this
44.
to reduce the gap back down to 2-1.
12.
Eventually gets a double 16.
Henry require 125.
Be hoping he gets a couple more cracks at it. However, Coates gets a bull and he gets a second. He's too good.
117. Bradley
So
required
Vandervelden
32.
will get that reprieve on double 16. But he won't
16.
make the most of it.
Henry require 8. Game show on the third leg. Henry Coates.
Again, Vandervelden's opportunities there.
Fourth leg, Henry
He's
2.
3-0
Flow
down
first.
and realistically
on.
could be 2-1 to the good. The only thing he's done wrong is that outer ring.
86. $84.
A beautiful shot of a beautiful shot.
100.
Some beautiful cammage there.
$38.
As I said at the start of the last leg, at 3-0, it then becomes a real problem because your opponent is in full free-flowing motion.
Well, this to keep Henry Coates 2 points clear at the top of the
Henry
shop.
require 135.
135. Now, if you hit the bullseye there, would have gone treble 17, double 17. Did so yesterday and apparently likes that
57.
play with 85 points left. But this 78
Henry requires 78.
is in need to be got. Oh, he's thrown the flatty. And that's
shot.
why,
And a
because
match.
it gave him
Henry
a
Coates.
clear sight at tops, which he finds first time of asking. And it's a 4-0 win for Henry Coates. He re-establishes the 2-point gap at the top of the table. And importantly as well, a win by a big margin means he has a big gap in terms of the legs difference. Henry Coates is very much back on track. Next up, Pete Hughes takes on Matthee. Welcome back. Before the break, we saw Henry Coates get the better of Bradley Vandervelden by 4-0. That puts him 2 points clear at the top of the Group A table. 14 points of him, plus 14 in terms of his leg difference. Pete Hughes on 12 in behind. He's the closest challenger to the man at the top, and he is in action next as he takes on the South African Giovanni Matthee, who's still searching for his first win of the day. In terms of this game, the ramifications big for Pistol Pete. If he can win this, he moves level on points to Henry Coates. All he can do is just keep asking the question and hope at some point Triple H buckles underneath that pressure. In terms of meetings between the pair, of course, they've already played today. They will play once more during Wednesday's action at the Live Lounge. And in terms of when they are due to meet, well, that could be significant. And the reason why I say it could be significant is because if Pete Hughes can just keep totting up points, he might be able to strike at the end of tomorrow's play, because the meeting between Pete Hughes and Henry Coates is in game 13. It's in the final round of matches on Wednesday afternoon.
100.
It could very much be on. However, it's also fair to say
140.
If Pete Hughes loses this and then Henry Coates wins the next, it could well be the end of the contender as far as Pete Hughes is concerned.
140.
Matthee with the 140.
$81.
Well, Hughes first to
41.
finish.
Pete, you require 140.
The bright-eyed and bushy-tailed are the two at the beginning of this contest. And he's looking at another one of them. Unable to get Matthee back on 220. There wasn't a necessity to find.
100.
And what he will do is get the next best prize, leaving himself on double top after a dozen darts thrown.
$55. Pete, you require 40. Game show on the first
Pete
leg.
Hughes avenged his loss to Henry Coates from yesterday.
Second leg, Giovanni.
In his first match of the day, and he's looking to do it again here. Matthee beat him 4-1 in yesterday's contest.
121.
If he wants to stay in touch with Coates at the top, he will earmark this one as one that he really has to win.
100. $41.
Now, where Giovanni stands out right across to the right, when he takes the beans off of
96.
that last dart, as he just did then, instead of dropping down into the 20, under the treble 20, he actually, on the line of sight and line of throw, drops into the ones. It's something we used to see Stephen Bunting do a lot. And it's what happens for when you stand so far over to the right.
121.
And you can see from this overhead shot, he is right on the edge of the oche, half foot.
$60.
Well, the salubrious surroundings of the Live Lounge here in Portsmouth. Slightly chilly on this Tuesday morning. A bit of a Arctic breeze
82.
hitting the south coast this week.
Giovanni require 139.
Uncharacteristic for this time of year. But the darts are certainly warming us up. And this group definitely heating up. A two-horse race, it seems,
59.
developing between
Pete, you require 102.
Henry Coates and Pete Hughes in terms of winning it. And the latter is looking at 102 to go ahead by 2. Couldn't find the treble 14 there to give himself a poker double top. And so Matthee
37.
should, providing he stays
Giovanni
straight,
require 80.
get a dart double top to level this game back up at 1 apiece. Working his way up and
Game shot on the
working his way
second
in.
leg. Giovanni
And we're back
Matthee.
on level terms at 1-1.
Third leg, Pete to throw first. Game on. $121. $44.
That could have been an optical illusion there.
83.
Giovanni Matthee hitting that tops, but it looked like Pete Hughes was phoning it in the background.
$140.
Matthee looks a little more comfortable in this game again. Maybe it's because he knows he won this game yesterday, and you do find that sometimes with some players. You find an inner comfort with your throw and everything else where you don't worry.
60. Pete, you require 157.
So this 157 to go 2-1 up. Unable to get, but has got plenty of time. In fact, time has been a bit of a luxury for Pete Hughes in this game.
78. $60. Pete, you require 79.
72 left. May look at treble 16. Stay there for another. Well, the double will leave
55.
himself double 12.
Finds it amusing for himself. He's already done it earlier. Or was it yesterday? He did something very similar.
45. Pete, you require 24. $12. Giovanni, you require 152.
Oh, Mattee's not going to make anything of the 152. So Hughes
Pete, you
returning for
require
double
12.
6 to get his nose in front.
Game
Get
shot
his
on the
nose in
third
front
leg.
he will. Straight
Hughes.
down the pipe. And Hughes 2-1-2 the good in this
Fourth
game.
leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
Straight down the centre.
$58. $82. $100.
Well, that got some propulsion through the air, didn't it?
$59.
That is sometimes caused by the grip position on the barrel being past the
100.
centre of gravity of the dart. So it kind of catches up with its position that it should be in. The interest would be, I wonder if it's doing it while it's hitting the
140.
treble 20. That would be the interest. But yeah, really great replay shot from the guys down in the dungeon. Really good stuff.
60.
We'll have to let him out for some light and air now after that.
$100.
Well done. Needs Hughes at 120 after 12 to get the break and open up a 3-1 lead in this match.
$60. P, you require
120 here for Hughes to go 3-1 up and get the break. That's not the worst guy for the treble. Just drops low.
82. Giovanni require 123.
So 1, 2, 3 for Matthee to square the game up at 2-2. Treble 18 for the bullseye.
57. P, you require 38.
Well, he's going to split. 6 for double 16.
Game shot on the
That
fourth leg.
has put Pete Hughes 3-1 to the good. And with the darts
Fifth
to
leg,
win
Pete to
the
throw
match.
first. Game on. $81. $50. $60. $58. $121.
Good stuff from Hughes. First start was not his best. Followed it with 2 treble 20s. Nicely done.
100.
That's what tends to happen when you have a couple of trebles yourself. Your opponent chips in with one as well.
59. $85.
6 darts from 180 to win this game for Pete Hughes. Perfect guy for second. Perfect setup.
140.
Average dead on 90. It's been more than good enough, and he's going to put himself level on points with Henry Coates, who plays
95.
Graham Usher in a couple of matches' time.
Pete, you require 40.
He's had the perfect day so far.
Game shot.
And
the
that
match,
perfect
Pete
day
Hughes.
continues. It's 4 out of 4 for Pete Hughes. He beats Giovanni Matthee by 4 legs to 1. He is level with Henry Coates at the top of the table, who takes on Graham Usher in a couple of matches' time. Next up for us, Aidan Kirk against Bradley Vandervelden. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Pete Hughes got the better of Matthee by a 4-1 scoreline. Game 11 is a meeting between Aidan Kirk and Bradley Vandervelden. For Aidan, opportunity to move on to 10 points and to open up a gap of 4 to Graham and Bradley in 4th and 5th, respectively. Graham Usher takes on Henry Coates in game 12 of the session in a little while. As far as Aidan is concerned, I'm struggling to make heads or tails of today. He's won 1 match. He's had a ton average, a 78 average, and a 97 average. When it's been good, it's been very good. But it's also fair to say it's been inconsistent at the same time.
58.
Yeah, and it's not just the fact that it's the inconsistency. The inconsistency means he's offered opportunities to others. And that's the thing that he'll be disappointed with. Sometimes you can have the inconsistencies and get away with them. Today, he's had none of that. It's all been bad news every time he's been consistent. So
134.
You know, the scoring has been good. It's 7 180s on the board in his 3 previous matches. You know, he's not a mile off of being truly excellent. But there's just an ingredient missing this morning.
127.
108.
To open up the game.
He
may have to take it out because Aidan Kirk's piled in a max. 219 for the bull. 219's got, as is the bullseye,
first leg.
For 127 to kick off the game.
Second leg, Bradley to Frofa.
Well, we haven't seen many ton plus checkouts. In fact, it's only the 3rd of the day. But that is a highlight for a very, very talented young Dutch player.
131.
And ironically, he did a 138 yesterday against Aidan Kirk.
140.
A 12-dart start. And he had to get off to a 12-dart start because Aidan Kirk had left himself on a single to double after a dozen.
99.
It's just a nice pace for both players, this, isn't it, for the old rat-tat-tat followers.
95. $45.
There may well be some traversing around the board here, potentially for Aidan.
99.
Cleverly played. Oh, beautiful bullseye. Well, it's all the 127.
You require 167.
Are we going to see a 167 here? Down for treble 19, unable to get.
139. Bradley require 170.
Time for the fish. Time for the fish. Is it time for the fish? Yes, it is!
On the
back to back, brilliant bullseye finishes for Bradley Vandervelden. And he has reeled in the biggest one of the lot.
Game on. $97.
The Wolf Pack is hunting down every big finish in sight.
$100.
By the way, Aidan Kirk is averaging in excess of 114 and he's getting beaten 2-0 right now. Make that 120. These numbers, they're like lottery numbers.
54.
120.8 Aidan Kirk. Vandervelden 105. Aidan Kirk is averaging 126 and he's 2-0 down.
73.
Potential 11 dart to get himself back in the game.
Brilliant. Absolute brilliance from Aidan Kirk. Just when you think you get him, you got a 170 in at him and you think, it's just not my day today. Pops up with an 11. He quite enjoyed that, I think. He's having a little smirk and a smile to himself.
134.
It's so good. Sometimes you just got to chuckle to yourself as to the quality on display.
80. $60.
It doesn't matter who the players are. It doesn't matter what the arena, what the level. A match like this is just the very peak of
100.
performance that you'll see in this sport.
$57.
180 if I've ever seen one. There was no way after dart 1 he was not filling it up. 4 180s, 122 average.
90. Aiden, you require 141.
And do you know what? I fancy him for this 140. Okay, I don't.
Just getting carried away again, weren't you? Just getting carried
65.
away again.
Bradley, you require 160.
Leave the captain to do his job.
$90. Aiden, you require 76.
Single for tops then.
36.
Tops doesn't go. We have a
Bradley,
moment
you
to
require
breathe.
70.
Aiden Kirk averaging 113.5 could find himself 3-1 down. Double 17. The lesser spotted, but mightily important,
36.
but not found.
Aiden, you require 40.
And so for parity to be restored, Aiden Kirk has a look at tops. Double 10.
Game shown on
finds
the
it
fourth
2-2.
leg. Aiden Kirk.
In what has been the most encapsulating of contests.
Fifth leg, Aiden to throw first.
So
Game
much
on.
so, neither really knows who's throwing first here at the minute. Aiden Kirk had to look at the scoreboard to see if it was him.
140.
Really enjoyable encounter up to now.
Max, if I've ever seen one.
180.
180 number 5, and Bradley Vandervelden's first.
It's not like he hasn't been joining the party.
42.
It's not like he hasn't joined the party.
Oh, the party could have really got started if he found
140.
another 3 there. He's averaging a ton, and it's being made to look subpar. But he could find a break, which puts him 3-2 in front. And then with the
100.
darts in the next to get the job done. And he's got 6 to do exactly that.
131.
Could see the second 11 darter of this contest. Could see a 10. If he goes to the ball first dart and hits
59.
it,
Bradley, you require 50.
he might go up another echelon in this contest. Decides to split. Decided to go for pragmatism,
30.
but there was no
Aiden, you require
execution.
160.
Bit of shoulder in that last dart. He even had to feel it walking to the board. Yo, mate. What a
Games
shot.
on the fifth
What
leg.
an absolute
Kirk.
beauty. The 160 goes in this
Sixth
match
leg,
as well.
Bradley to
Has
throw
this
first.
match got
Game
anything
on.
left that it just hasn't got?
This is a contest that just keeps on delivering.
57.
The 170 of Vandervelden, followed by the 160 of Aiden Kirk. And Vandervelden, by the way, had a couple of darts to win at 11 and 12. That was the only
45.
opportunities he got. That would have felt so good. However, the job still not done.
85.
And Vandervelden on throw, perhaps unsurprisingly, in keeping with this contest, throwing the kitchen sink back.
134.
It's just the pace of the game. It's a pace they're both really happy with. Nobody's even given a second thought. They are absolutely smashing the treble 20 to
140.
pieces. If anybody out there wants to buy a second-hand board, I would suggest it's not this one.
That treble 20
140.
is weeping right now.
Although it does need a rest.
59.
Do you know what? It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest
95.
if
Bradley,
this
you require
160 went.
160.
Another big un? Not this time. So Aiden Kirk, whose average is in excess
42.
of 108, is at 4 180s and a
require
160
87.
checkout, is looking at 87 to finish this game. What has been a Super Series classic match. A
Game
classic
shot.
match and a
And the
classy
match,
performance
Kirk.
from Captain Aidan Kirk. An average of 107.38. A match which saw 3 ton plus checkouts. It takes 2 to tango in a game like that, and the Wolfpack had his moments, including the big fish. He was 2-0 up, but Aidan Kirk, who was averaging after leg 3 still in excess of 120, managed to keep a high level of performance. He wins 4-2. Next up, Graham Usher and Henry Coates. Follow that, lads. We have just witnessed a Super Series classic. Bradley Vandervelden led 2-0 courtesy of 2 top plus checkers, including the big fish, which he wielded so emphatically. But Aidan Kirk, with an average of 107.3 and a 160 checkout of his own, crossed the line by 4 legs to 2. That was a enthralling contest. And it's going to take some following. So I hope Henry Coates and Graham Usher have got their scoring boots at the ready and have got their finishing shoes on as well. Although there is some act to follow that, then this isn't a bad game to follow up, because we know what both players can do. We know the heights that both players can achieve. 2 very high ceilings, even if they're both at different ends of the experience
First leg, Graham
spectrum.
to throw first. Game on.
It's Usher to get us underway.
60.
Let's just hope this isn't going to be an after the Lord Mayor's show kind of contest.
59.
Well, there has to be some sort of calm after the storm. But that was some storm that just blew through the live
81.
lounge in the last game. That's for sure.
So much so that you've had to renew your highlighters in between matches.
Absolutely.
180.
Henry Coates in on the act.
60.
Oh, we are having some fun on this Tuesday.
134.
We are really getting to the thick of the action now.
60.
Doesn't have to go for the
Henry
18s here.
require
May think about a
128.
couple of treble 20s to leave himself double 4.
56. 100. Henry requires 72.
So 72 to get himself off and running. It's going to be double top.
52. Graham, you require 140.
You wouldn't put it past Graham, would you? You wouldn't put it past him. Double 10. No.
120.
Right on the wire.
Henry, you require 20. Game shot on the first leg.
There's double 10,
Henry
Graham.
comes.
Henry's just shown you the way.
Second
You
leg,
miss
Henry
on
to
mop
throw
up, pal.
first. Game on.
1-0 Henry Coates.
96. 140.
As good a darts as you will see anywhere.
140.
This is world class.
100.
Really is. We've had two brilliant games
98.
back to back here. Oh, that's how they're looking to be. Sometimes you forget to talk. They're so good that
49.
you get enthralled and
Henry require
carried away with
167.
watching them because you're enjoying them so much.
Doesn't have to go for it. Not going to go for it.
86.
Ooh, come on, Henry. Go for it.
100. Henry, you require 81.
What you thinking, Henners?
49. Graham, you require 112.
So 112 for Usher to level up at 1 apiece. A leg which, for last race, has been out of, but it's
Game
a
shot
leg
on the
that he
second
picks
leg.
up.
Graham Usher.
Courtesy of a ton plus checkout. 1-1.
Third leg, Graham to throw first. Game on.
Why does it feel like today is really coming up to the boil now?
100.
We said this group had the potential to be special. We saw glimpses of it yesterday. But now we really are seeing
100.
these players at their pomp. Chucking haymaker after haymaker, one after the
60.
other.
Well, I got to agree with you. You can't never have enough hay to be made. So I'm with you,
100.
Henry.
$41.
I'm sure this is far more enjoyable for you, Scott, than having to turf out some horse muck.
41.
Well, yeah, it very much is. But delegation is always one of my key factors.
85.
What you're saying is I shouldn't join as a junior intern.
You come and join.
95.
I'll learn you, mate. I'll learn you.
Well, Coates has left himself on a pokey numbers, so Usher here with an opportunity. Should be 2-0 down in this game, but
105.
a chance to go 2-1 to the good. He's himself on 110. Needs just one big treble when he comes back to give himself a poke at the outer ring.
125.
But he's going to have to
Graham
take
require
it,
110.
just like in the previous leg. unlike the
70.
previous leg, cannot get.
Henry, you require 40.
Coates them back in to break once
Game
more.
shot on the third leg.
Breaks he
Henry
does.
Coates.
Looks really good on that tops, doesn't he, Henry? It's not
flag,
very
Henry
often
to
that
throw
Coates
first. Game on.
misses. Looked really good yesterday. It was part of the stable plan that he had of his 5 of 5 yesterday.
139.
And it looks on a string again at the moment today.
60.
One blip against Pete Hughes. That's all it's been for Henry Coates in this group.
60.
Takes on Aidan Kirk right at the very end. Fresh on the back of averaging 107.38 in the previous match against Bradley Vandervelden.
83.
No pressure, nothing to follow.
No. However, if they're both going to play like that, then game 15 might be worth your attention.
140.
Well, second leg in a row, Henry Coates has left himself on a bogey.
45.
However, Graham Usher was on 358, so there wasn't really too much damage that was to be done as a direct result.
91.
I thought he'd have gone for the ball with the last start there, but there we go. Here comes Usher.
180.
As the freight train comes rolling into to the station.
Well, just a slight stoppage in play. Now, I don't know if there's a potential discrepancy in terms of the scoreboard. So 71
Henry
is
requires
what
71.
Henry Coates is requiring to move himself 3-1 to the good. There's the treble 13. And there's
Game
the
shot on
double
the
8.
fourth leg.
The
Henry
stoppage in
Coates.
play did not derail the Henry Coates freight train. 3-1.
Fifth leg, Graham to throw first. Game on. 100. 100. 83. 83.
Needs to hit the ball to leave a finish.
121.
A clip off the flight with the last will stop him from doing that. Same equation for Coates.
100.
So Usher 6 here for 197 to reduce the gap back down
59.
to 1 again.
$96. Graham, you require 138.
So the 138 to save the match isn't going to get got, and so Coates just needs the 1 triple here on the 1-2-2
60.
to give himself a poke
Henry
at the
require
ball to win this
122.
match.
42. Graham, you require 78.
20 for tops it is then.
38.
Oh,
Henry, you require
and
80.
handsome from Usher. Offers this opportunity. Is it going to be the flatty again? No, doesn't take the risk. Tops it is for the match then.
60.
Just under.
Graham, you require 40. Game shot on the fifth
Lifeline
leg.
offered.
Graham Usher.
Lifeline taken from Graham Usher. Goes 3-2.
Sixth leg, Henry to throw first.
Only a
Game
hold
on.
to throw. But he's still in the game. Look at those doubling averages. 50% both. It's brilliant.
84.
Let me just take you back to Graham Usher's first game of the session against Aidan Kirk, where he trailed 3-1,
45.
came back to win 4-3. He's got form for doing it today. However, by the same token, you don't want to constantly be
85.
going to the well like that.
$60.
Well, that was a good 60. And what I mean by that is they all plumped to the top of the bed, but none found a way just underneath. Now that's a perfect 60. That's a perfect 60. That's a perfect 60.
180. 41. Henry require 152.
Well, this would be some way to bring it to a close. This would be some way to bring it to a close. Double 16 for 152. It just grazes the wire.
He will return, has time.
100. Henry require 32.
So 32 then for the win.
Game shot.
For Henry
And a
Coates,
match.
which he
Henry
covers.
Coates.
Another brilliant game. 4-2 win in favour of our table topper. Currently, Henry Coates keeps the pressure on Peter Hughes, who's having to chase him, but brilliant 95 average, 4 from 8, 50% on the doubles from Henry Coates. We'll let you have a chance to go and get a short breather. When we return, Bradley Vandervelden will be taking Pete Hughes on.
Before the break, Henry Coates got the better of Graham Usher by 4 legs to 2 to put himself on to 16 points in the Group A table. Well, what a round we've seen. Aidan Kirk and Bradley Vandervelden was an absolute delight. Kirk with an average of 107.38, 4 180s, 4 from 6 on the doubles and a 160 checker. Vandervelden an average of 94.81 and 2 ton plus finishes, the 127 and the 170. And so after all that, Henry Coates still has a 2-point lead at the top of the table. Pete Hughes in second position on 14 points. Aidan Kirk with 10. 4 clear, importantly, of Graham Usher on 6. Bradley Vandervelden also on the same number. And Giovanni Matthee still to pick up a win on this Tuesday. So we're going to see Pete Hughes have an opportunity to respond to that win for Henry Coates before the break as he takes on Bradley Vandervelden. As I say, we're beginning the final round's worth of matches on this Tuesday afternoon here on the south coast of England. We're live on Pluto TV, on your smart TV, your smart device. And don't forget, you can download the Pluto TV app. It's available on the Apple App Store or Google Play, wherever you get your apps from. By downloading the app, you can take us anywhere in the world,
First
24
leg,
hours a
Bradley
day,
two
7
for
days a
first.
week.
Game
So
on.
if you ever do need to nip off and nip out during the live action here at the Super Series, by downloading the Pluto TV app, you will not miss a beat.
95.
You will not miss a bit of the action.
$100.
Was it Aerosmith who said, "I don't want to miss a thing"?
No, it was me last
93.
week at the Vault.
$47. $99. $58. $100. $60. Bradley require 114.
On 14 for Vandervelden, unable to get, but has got plenty of time. He's got 6 from
53.
here to take out the opening leg of this contest.
$60. Bradley requires 61. No score.
Unfortunate miss there for Vandervelden.
60. Bradley requires 61.
Second
And
crack
on the
at
first leg.
61, and this
Bradley
time he
Vandervelden.
takes the double 18 goes. He wasn't stuck
Second
on
leg,
61
Pete
for too
to
long.
first. Game on.
Vandervelden 1-0 to the good. An interesting point that our spotters just made
60.
in my ear. Different route for the 61 after the bus first time out.
57.
That is how us silly dart players think
137.
sometimes. If you've messed it up one way, try some another way. And on that occasion, Bradley was able to finish it off.
29. $83.
Fair to say that this is not keeping up with the pace and machismo of the previous two.
No,
58.
very fair to say, but I think also fair to say that's a very difficult task to achieve.
There is that.
60. $85. Pete, you require 161.
So Hughes here looking at 161 to level this game up at one apiece. Got 6 from here, so he's just going to stay and
99.
Leave himself as handily placed as possible. 62 left.
85. Pete, you require 62.
Trouble £10.
30.
For the double 16 is not.
$101. Pete, you require 32.
Good luck, sir. Oh, good find, sir.
Game shot on the second leg. Pete Hughes.
Turns out you can park there.
Third leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on. $93. $96.
What a dart that is, Scott.
Really nice.
42.
Gets it between the posts. That's the equivalent of trying to slot home a penalty, but you had a giraffe in goal.
42.
You're not wrong.
$42. 90. $83.
Leaves himself on 140, but he could have got so much more out of that visit. That would be the real
26.
annoyance for
Pete, you require
Pete there.
140.
But luckily for him, he has got 6 on this 140. All about leaving tops when he comes back.
$60.
Tried to fit it through a gap where water wouldn't go, but didn't quite manage the task.
58. Pete, you require 80.
For the break and a 2-1 lead. 25 and pull. No other choice.
$44. Bradley, you require
So
150.
this, to keep a hold of his throat. It's not going to take out the 150, and so Hughes will be back having a look at 36
56.
to go
Pete, you require
halfway
36.
towards the card completion.
Game shot on the third leg.
And
Pete
halfway
Hughes.
towards that completed card, Pete Hughes is.
Yeah.
Fourth leg, Pete to throw first. Game on.
Just held off a bit from where he was today, or most of the day. Right on commentator's curse.
180.
He's back into where he's been most of the day with that 180. When you get a 4 out of 4 day here
57.
and you're up there and you're trying to make it 5 out of 5, there's an element of nerves that come into it. You get a little bit nervous because 5 out of 5 days don't come along every day.
42.
You won't do many of them in your darting career, even no matter how many times you come here. So there's an element of nervousness of when you're approaching that feat.
$140.
Well, 140 leaves Hughes on 139 to go 2 clear. Needing just one more
137.
to complete
Pete, you
the
require
card for the day.
139.
118 left.
$53.
Will return for 86 to put himself one away from the victory post.
119. Pete, you require 86.
$18 for the bull. Bullseye. Line was
39.
fine, length just low.
Bradley, you require 144.
Yeah, it was indeed. Didn't quite have the armage necessary to get it up
88.
and level.
Pete, you require 47.
Once again, Vandervelden picking off trebles here to cause problems for Hughes.
Game shot on the
No
fourth
such
leg.
problem
Pete
indeed.
Hughes.
Been outstanding on his doubles today.
Fifth leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on. $81.
Just wonder what Bradley's going to be thinking come the end of today, because he's had 2 days where in terms of performance, he hasn't played poorly.
100.
But he's only got 6 points and a 5th place position in the table to show for it.
Oh, I agree.
81.
I agree. He played far better than his points tally would suggest.
60. 97. 59. 60.
Yeah, indicates to himself there he needs to drop the darts, but just can't seem to get himself going in this one, Vandervelden.
50. 84.
'So this to keep the game going, just a split leg longer.
100. Bradley, you require 98.
Double 19.
60.
Well, there, so there's to complete the card for Pete Hughes.
Pete, you require 132. $92. Bradley, you require 38.
So another stab at the double 19 for Bradley.
28.
That was just a horror dart, that treble 3.
Pete, you require 40. Game shot and a match.
Game
Pete
shot
Hughes.
and the match too. Pete Hughes, he goes through the card for Tuesday. It's moving day usually for somebody, and today it's been Pistol Pete Hughes. Not one of his better games, but one of those where he scraped his way over the line and got the job done. We're taking a short break. When we return, we will bring in Matthee taking on Graham Usher. So here we see Pistol Pete Hughes hitting double 10 to complete the card here on Tuesday. It's 5 wins out of 5 for him. And Henry's down in the interview room to get the reaction to it.
Pete, many congratulations. You said you wanted to keep totting the points up today, and that was exactly what you did. You must be very pleased with that.
Yeah, really pleased with the quality of this in the back room. 5 out of 5. Take that all day long.
How important was that first win against Henry Coates to get you up and running?
Yeah, that was massive because I knew he was like top of the table, and I did fancy it today, to be fair. But managed to get together and get over the line.
Was it a case of winning games in different fashions? You had some good performance, but also when you had to scrap away in 1 or 2 games, you were able to do exactly that.
Yeah, that's one thing I will never do. I'm there till the end and manage to scrap away and get it done.
So moving into tomorrow, obviously we're going to see Henry play in a couple of moments' time, so you'll be able to see what the points gap is going into it. But what do you feel like the task has got to be to go on and win this group?
I'm just going to do exactly the same as what I've done today. Just go up there and play darts, and hopefully they go.
This debute's turning into a bit of a dream so far, isn't it?
Yes, not too bad. I mean, I wasn't expecting anything coming into it, but I'm doing okay.
What's the response been like back home? I can imagine going into tonight, you're going to have a lot of messages. I imagine yesterday evening you had a lot of messages, didn't you?
Yeah, there was too many to go through, to be fair. So, yeah, I'll get to them as and when. It's been mad, to be fair.
Well, hopefully more to come. Many congratulations, Pete. Well done today.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from Pete there. Just one of those dart players that is a humble person. And it's great to hear that everybody's sort of joining in with him and messaging him and stuff. It's really cool, particularly here on debut. It shows exactly what the Super Series does for you here at Portsmouth in the Live Lounge. We move on now to our penultimate game of the day, and Matthee taking on Graham Usher. Graham Usher's had a really indifferent day today. Really started well against Aidan Kirk in his first match with a 4-3 win. And Aidan Kirk doing 100 average there, and he couldn't really get near him. He went down 4-3 to Bradley Vandervelden in his next game.
First leg, Giovanni.
Lost another 4-3 to Pete Hughes in the game after that. And then was on the end of a 4-2 from Henry Coates. It's been a really, really tough day for Graham Usher. As for Giovanni is yet to add to any points to his league table from yesterday. Ironically, his win yesterday was against Pete Hughes, who is now right up there mixing it at the top of the table with Henry Coates. He needs to try and find a bit of form. We're seeing it from Giovanni in fits and starts, but he's getting frustrated at times because he knows he's better than what he's doing. And if you keep getting frustrated like that, sometimes that can
60
end you up being in a downhill spiral. Graham Usher, well, he's got all the experience in the world. He knows exactly what happens here. The former tour card holder knows that you can have great days here, and the fine line between the two of them is
100.
As we've seen with him today, he's been on the wrong end of 2-4-3s today. If he'd have been on the right end of 2-4-3s today, we'd be talking very differently
78.
about Graham Usher today and how brilliant he's been and how he's been adding to his tally. But he's just been on the wrong end of them, and that's what's caused him to be a difficult day today. And he's run into people
28.
doing the right things at the right times. Sometimes not necessarily him making mistakes. When you're a dart player, you always feel it's you making the mistakes and you missing the doubles or you not hitting the score in a vital time. But Graham's an experienced campaigner here. He knows that this place throws up all sorts of scenarios, and it is only Tuesday. You're never out of anything on a Tuesday.
43. Graham, you require 124.
That's a stray dart with the first one. 19 will leave him double top. 59 left. And that
68.
delay and stop. When you're a rhythm
Giovanni
player, you
require
don't want to be
151.
stopping. And once again, he's missed a big number. Done it a couple of times today.
26.
He's going to get away with it, though. His opponent
Graham
here
require 56.
struggling to find his feet.
Game shot on the first leg.
Usher
Graham
uses
Usher.
the first dart nicely off the flight into
Second
the
leg, Graham to
double
throw
top.
first. Game on.
1-0 Usher, and it's a break of throat.
Yeah, break that sees him 1-0 up.
100. $41. $125. $85.
Well, Usher now really looking to put his foot on the throttle.
83.
In front in this leg, and now really looking to make the most of this advantage that he's got.
$100.
Just double checking that's in because they're very close to the wire. He
133.
just wanted to double check it wasn't in the treble one. We'll come back to leave 60. Treble 13. He went for 73. I've done that once at an ADC Vault event.
105. Graham, you
Did you
require
get it?
60.
We've got the treble 13.
Game shot on the second
And
leg. Graham Usher.
Graham Usher goes 2-0 to the good. 14 darter. Good leg that.
Third leg, Giovanni to throw first. Game on.
If those two games had gone 4-3 the other way, we would be talking so differently about Graham Usher and how well he played today.
85.
It's a sport based on margins. And a lot of the time, it's based on the finest margins.
86.
One little blade wire could be the difference between good and great. It's not normal,
55.
but that's why we love it so much, this sport. It conjures up stirring emotions that
100.
not many other things in life can. And for Giovanni Matthee, this
85.
an experience of a lifetime.
$100.
Her career's hard work coming out to its fruition here.
$23.
For Matthee, it's been a struggle today.
$43.
Flashes of really good stuff we saw from him yesterday, but we haven't seen so many of them today.
$60. $100.
72 left to go 3-0 up.
$60. Graham, you require 72.
Another one there, single 16 for tops.
52.
Right underneath the wire.
Giovanni, you require 133.
Is this a chance to get Matthee back in to the match.
$44.
So 2 10s to put Graham Usher 3-0 to the good in this game.
Game's on the third
Flick off the
leg.
fly and
Graham
into the
Usher.
top right-hand corner. Graham Usher 3-0 up.
Fourth leg, Graham to throw first. Game on. $140. $55.
It's been one of them days.
Yeah, it has for him.
24.
One of those that tomorrow he has to look at it as a free hit and just go up there and try and hit as many hundreds as he can in a row and change his outlook
45.
to the way that he's played up to now.
And it's difficult to do this again and again and again, particularly when you're not used to doing something like
100.
this. I just hope tomorrow's about reset for Giovanni. Just get himself in a good stead ahead of what is going to be Group C on
85.
Thursday and Friday. Let's put that right. But he's just got to put today into the back of
85.
his mind. It hasn't gone to plan, but what's that saying? Oh, hello, Graham. What that saying? Yesterday's history, tomorrow's a mystery.
$45.
And now is a gift
Graham,
because
you
that's why they
require
call it the
152.
present.
Very true. Very true on all aspects.
60.
Did we ever get the answer to your tungsten teaser?
Going to do it in the last game. Glad you clocked on.
Well, I thought you'd clocked off.
Well,
45.
Graham Usher's about to clock off, he
Graham, you
hopes,
require 92.
with a 92 finish to seal a 4-0 win. Treble 16 was what he's looking for to give himself a double 12.
53.
Well, I'm not sure Graham Usher will want to
59.
see that back.
Graham, you require 39.
However, this to win 4-0. Double 16. Double 8.
31.
Not there.
Giovanni, you require 167. $30. Graham, you require 8.
So, double 4 for 4-0. And a comprehensive win.
No
Still
score.
not there.
Giovanni, you require 137.
Not to be. And so
61.
Graham Usher looks at double 4
Graham, you
to
require
put
8.
the cap and put the wrap
Game shot.
on a
And a match.
4-0
Graham
win. He
Usher.
gets the better Giovanni Matthee by 4 legs to 0. One more game to go. Henry Coates takes on Aidan Kirk. Our final game of the afternoon is a meeting between Henry Coates and Aidan Kirk. Coates on 16 points, 8 wins out of 9. If he wins this, he will have a 2-point lead overnight going into Wednesday's play, but he takes on his good pal, Aidan Kirk, who we haven't seen for a while, but the last time we did see him, he averaged 107.38, hit 4 180s, 4 from 6 on his finishing, and a 160 checkout in a 4-2 win over Bradley Vandervelden. He's had 2 ton-plus averages today. He's won one with 107. He also lost one, averaging 100.03 right at the very beginning of his day in a 4-3 loss to Graham Usher. As for Henry Coates, he also lost his opening game in a last leg decider. That was to Pete Hughes 4-3. But since then, he has been word perfect, winning every single match that he has played in games 2, 3 and 4. If he can make it 8 points for the day, he will have a cushion at the top, and it would mean that potentially all roads lead to a 59. Meeting between Coates and Hughes in game 13 tomorrow to determine who wins this Group A.
140.
However, the way Aidan Kirk's been playing, this is such a difficult
58.
task for Henry Coates.
Yeah, I totally agree. And
60.
I also feel the fact that they're good buddies makes a difference in these games. When we
60.
arrived this morning, they were walking up the road together to come in. They've obviously sort of stayed in the same sort of location, and
58.
they're going to be sort of muckers here for the week. So it's kind of one of those games where you throw with a bit more
100.
freedom than you usually would. Yesterday, it all went in the favour of Coates, but the way that Kirk's
100.
been playing today, he's been a tad unlucky at times and showed a lot of brilliance at times.
180. And you're quite
That 180 forces the 143 to go. As I say, had a 160 in his game
59.
against Vandervelden, and he's also had a 156. That came against Giovanni earlier on. So it's Henry Coates who's going to mop up the 44 to go 1-0 to the good. Won the meeting between the pair yesterday, which went all the way to a last leg decider 4-3. Had 3 14-dart legs in that contest, Henry Coates. It was a high-quality affair. It sort of set the tone for the rest of what we've seen by and large in this Group A, particularly from this young man, who puts in his second 180 of the contest.
140.
Dart 5 goes into the single
84.
5. And the problem is, the way Aidan's been scoring on throw, that may be surplus to requirements.
119. $59. Aidan, you require 108.
Triple 19 for double 16.
76.
Not to be this time. Coates back on 178.
82. Aidan, you require
So
32.
double 16 for Kirk to square up.
Game
Square
shot on
up
the
he
second
does.
leg.
14
Aidan
dart
Kirk.
response. What a piece. Good contest this.
Third leg, Henry to throw first. Game on. $100.
There, the double 16, which gets Captain Kirk back on terms.
140.
And having kicked off this leg against the throw of a 140, Henry Coates has his back somewhat against the wall here.
140.
That's a really good response from the young man.
140.
Once again, they are
85.
tit for tat here.
$140.
Yeah, had to look away there, didn't he, Aidan Kirk? Sort of Messed the rhythm a little. May have been another 180 if he
96.
hadn't had to look away.
Aiden, you require 81.
So chance
49.
here for Coates to put himself
Henry
2-1 to
require
the good.
80.
May just be the one dart double top. It may only be the bullseye, but it's the perfect guy for the middle target.
55.
It's just wide
Aiden, you
to the
require
left.
32. Game shot on the third leg.
And
Aiden
Aidan
Kirk.
Kirk makes no mistake. 14 followed by 13. And from 1-0 down,
leg,
Aidan
Aiden to
Kirk
throw
leads
first. Game
2-1,
on.
averaging 101.36.
Again.
120.
May well be his third ton plus average of the day. Had a ton
85.
topper at the end of yesterday's session, the 100.77 and a 4-2 win against Graham Usher. Maybe what we're beginning to learn about Aidan is he
140.
finds his best stuff as the day begins to draw to a close.
58.
This is salivating if you're Pete Hughes. This would be a result
81.
which, as he tucks into his lunch, he will be licking his lips and saying, "Oh yes."
140. Aiden, you require 160.
He couldn't do it again.
140.
He almost does. Underneath this time. When it left his hand, he would have thought that was going to be handy. Really close.
58. Aiden, you require 20.
Can he clip it? If he doesn't, Henry Coates is looking for the finish. He's just missed a double four.
No score. Henry, you require 160.
Again, this would be a mighty ask, but not out of this young man's range. Really went at it hard, didn't he, with that second
Henry
dart,
required
trying
20.
to use the dart that was already in the treble. That's a genuine bounce out.
Game shot
That
on the
one's
fourth leg.
genuinely in.
Aiden Kirk.
Aidan Kirk.
Fifth leg, Henry to throw first. Game on.
Looks like Aidan's over at the repair shop.
96.
I was just doing the stem back up by the looks of it, not having to deal with a breakage.
96.
Picks off a treble with the last dart.
$90.
Well, it hit the single 10 anyway, so even if he missed the other two, it wasn't a
57.
leg-winning double.
$140. $92. $59.
So 116 to reduce the gap back down to
80.
3-2 as Kirk has a rejection. And that rejection
require
means that there's 6 darts
116.
from here to reduce the gap.
We want to do it in this visit.
96.
Another dart that when it left his hand right on the wire underneath, thought it was in.
60. Henry, you require 20.
So double 10. Still, now double 5.
Game shot on the fifth
Last
leg.
dart.
Henry Coates.
They're always the ones that sting. But Kirk does
Sixth leg.
have an
Aiden
insurance
to throw
policy of throwing first
Game
to
on.
win this match, and that's an insurance policy he's looking to cash in on here. Look at the 2 treble scoring there of Aidan Kirk.
140.
8 visits of 2 power trebles.
Yeah, just brilliant from Aidan Kirk.
60.
Coates knows he needed a treble on that visit. At the minimum requirement
93.
and didn't get it. Then he thinks he's got a chance. There it goes, straight in, double 5.
58.
That treble 18 in the last visit of Aidan Kirk with the last dart was absolutely vital.
98.
And now he's just going to keep chipping away. Single treble visits will do him. Unless the young man's back in.
180. Aiden require
Sat on
170.
203. Aiden Kirk, 170. Surely not.
98.
Not to be on this occasion.
What he is going to do is leave himself on 72 to win this full tournament. I mean that Henry Coates' day would be bookended by defeats.
87. Aiden requires 72.
So to win the match, it's going to be a dart, double 16.
Game
One
shot.
dart's all
And a
Aiden
match.
Kirk
Aiden
needs.
Kirk.
For Henry Coates, a day bookended by defeats. It means the race is very much on. He and Pete Hughes are tied on points. And the captain, well, showing the young man how to lead by example. And yes, he really did put the boot in there. Some really good performances today from Aiden Kirk. Can count himself a little bit unlucky that he's not really in the mix. That, a top quality contest to round off Tuesday's action. Reaction and analysis coming up next. Tuesday's action has come to a close here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Before the break, we saw Aiden Kirk get the better of the table topper Henry Coates by 4 legs to 2. And so it means he and Pete Hughes are neck and neck on 16 points going into the final day's worth of play. Pete completing the card very much in the mix, and we should mark your card quite early that these two go head to head in game 13, so the final round of fixtures
on Wednesday afternoon. Well, it's been some day here at the Live Lounge Reports. This Group A just continues to deliver. And we've got Scott Mitchell with us to try and make sense of what we've seen. And for Henry Coates, unable to make any ground, Pete Hughes, the big winner today.
Yeah, absolutely. What Pete has done, Pistol's just gone along, doing his own thing, not worried about everybody else. There's been lots of razzmatazz going on elsewhere, big 180s, lots of 180 hitting from 3 or 4 other players. But what Pete's done is just gone about his business. We talked about it yesterday, how he was doing that 5 and 6 visit legs. He continued with that today and found himself very difficult to beat.
Well, we saw him just down there get the better of Henry Coates in the opener. That kind of set the stall for the day, didn't it?
Yeah, and he said in his interview after his 5th game that was the one that set him up for the day. It made him feel that he really fancied the day then. That was the hard job. He was the one at the top, Henry. Once you topple him over and beat him, you've then got to go and do the hard job and get the other 4. And he achieved it today.
What of Henry Coates' day?
I don't think Henry's been that bad at all today. I think that we know this was a group that it was going to be people beating each other, and it's just going to be crucial about when they actually do it. And today it was kind of bookended for him. He had 3 in the middle that he won. A little bit unfortunate with a 4-3 at the start. I just think that I don't think he's as bad as he'll be feeling when he leaves out the door.
In terms of Aiden Kirk, fair to say that even though he didn't pick up the maximum points today, he was probably the best performer of the day. Yeah,
I think the averages will show that. I think that he was the best performer of the day. 180s for fun, big scoring. He added that, then started adding some big finishing as well. It was, he provided some good entertainment today.
And some of the finishing was absolutely out of this world. We'll talk about his game against Bradley Vandervelden in just a second, but these sorts of finishes, they just looked likely all day, didn't they?
They did, and he what he does, he kind of drops a shoulder into them as well with the last dart. So they're absolutely forced in. They're not looped in. I hope you go in. It's like you are going in that double. Really impressive to watch.
But that game between him and Bradley, it just had everything, didn't it?
It had everything. It was a proper game of darts where 2 guys were just playing the pace of the game, where they were both exceptionally comfortable with the pace of the game. Nobody trying to get in each other's way. It was just out and out. My game is better than your game, and we're going to see whose game is at the best come the end. And it was a brilliant game to watch. If we have a better game than that this week, we're going to look forward to it, right? Absolutely. We will struggle to have a better game than that because it had everything. It had 180s. It had big finishes. It was just one of those dream games that you're even pleased to be part of, even if you lose them. In terms of Graham Usher, so far this week, there's been signs of some good performances, but it's just not been knitted together as often as he would have liked. Yeah, I'm not too worried about Graham. I think we know that he has the experience to deal with what's going on with him so far in the last couple of days. We know that he's had a busy weekend of exhibitions as well. Maybe that's affected him, I don't know. But what I will say is I'm not too worried. There are signs of everything there that he could then sit down and reel off 5 out of 5 tomorrow. There's nothing to say that he can't. Bradley Vandervelden must be wondering, did he hit a cat, break a mirror, or walk underneath a ladder this week? Absolutely, because the version of Bradley that we've seen in the last 2 days is really good. He's stepped up a level. He's still only 18. We forget he's been around a while, and yet he's still only 18. And I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing. There's moments that he'll be disappointed with himself, but that's kind of just the game. Sometimes you can't always come back with the double when you go to the ball with 3 darts in your hand. But what I'm impressed with is he's not letting his head drop. In the past, we've seen him be a bit sulky about things. He's not doing that now. He's maturing as a dart player, and he's throwing some good stuff up there, and I'm still seeing enough from him that, hey, he could go 5 out of 5 tomorrow as well. Which certainly sets things up nicely when we get to Wednesday's action here at the Live Lounge Report. So this is how the table looks going into Wednesday's play. Henry Coates at the top, him and Pete Hughes both tied on 16 points. How important those 4 legs on legs difference could be come the end of the day, that might well be the separating factor between the pair. It could well be. It could well be. But I think that we're going to see more twists and turns tomorrow because these guys are all beating up on each other. It is a really interesting group because of that fact alone. And as I said earlier, it's going to be who beats who and when, where they're going to be sat at the end of the day.
Been 2 fun days, right?
Absolutely brilliant. I can't wait to come back. There's going to be twists and turns and scenarios tomorrow as well. So, yeah, I would advise you to join us.
I tell you what, let's come back tomorrow and let's do it again tomorrow, shall we?
Sounds good to me.
Right, Scotty, thank you very much. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next, the Tungsten Talk, which centres around Henry Coates and the former now series champion in Charlie Manby. They'll be talking about their upbringings within the sport and what their dreams are here heading into the future. And then that's followed by the 4th edition of the Referee Wars, which features Owen Binks, Andrew Culling and Anton Mays. That's coming up later on this afternoon. And then tomorrow, Group A will come to its culmination. Henry Coates is at the top of the table. However, that 4-point lead that he had at the beginning of the day has been eroded. We'll see whether Pete Hughes can catch him to the line ahead of Saturday night's final from 7:30 p.m. Well, that is it from us, where it was Perfect Pete on this terrific Tuesday at Tungsten here at the Live Lounge.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performance.
Goal for Big Fish.
It's
Jeff Drayton!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Vandervelden should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen Vandervelden. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.